had up days. I've had down days. I've been incredibly hot in this game. And even had some cold moments.
I like to take it one day at a time.
Positive thinking.
I like to take it one.
Always overcomes.
I like to take it one day at a time.
That's really all you can do.
Gangsta grill, gangsta.
I like to take it
Let me hear your story.
Broken home, tell me what the fuck is wrong. Now I gotta charge a brick for a song.
2 chains.
Trap guy turned into a rap guy. No suit on, but I still got.
I don't think you heard me. I don't think you motherfucking heard me. It's game time. It's show time.
I've had up days. I've had down days. I've been incredibly hot in this game. And even had some cold moments.
I like to take it one day at a time.
Positive thinking.
I like to take it one.
Always overcomes.
I like to take it one day at a time.
That's really all you can do.
Gangsta grill, gangsta.
I like to take it
Let me hear your story.
Broken home, tell me what the fuck is wrong. Now I gotta charge a brick for a song.
2 chains.
Trap guy turned into a rap guy. No suit on, but I still got trap ties. Argyles, pastels, and some neckties. Shorty on the pill, X-File. 40 hit him, leave him wet, baptized. And you know I'm a sucker for long hair and wet thighs. Mama see the baby, this is Kama Sutra. I got a present for you, boo, you looking at the future. As far as the past, never mind that. I don't know who's finer, you or this wine glass, and you must rewind that. If you don't get it, got a taste of the good life, and tracks is what I'm eating. Yeah, my chromosomes read Georgia Dome. I see, watch, I don't mind spending time alone. D-Block. I like to take it one day at a time. I like to take it one. I like to take it one day at a time.
I like that.
I like to take it one.
Yo, get the clip out of the ashtray, put it in the air, grab my cell phone, call my engineer. Yeah, last night I was on one. Quick car wash, then I make them all run. I'm a different brother. Louis store, spinning chips on some kicks I already got, different color. 40 Cali chrome on deck. Gotta meet with my connect later on down at Malicombe. All the kush gone. Gotta collect on this mean 5-team parlay that I pushed on. Weed man coming with a half a zip. 30 minutes in the trap is a half a brick. Always hustle to get it, I never ask for shit. If it's family or money, I might have to flip. You know it. I'ma say it if it's on my mind. I like to take it one day at a time.
I like to take it one day at a time. I like to take it one. I like to take it one day at a time. I like to take it one. Never on a guest list, always unexpected. Getting so many checks, I should make a checklist. Looking at these MCs like they should make a death wish. Got my girl in the kitchen, cooking ambidextrous. Left wrist, right wrist, whip that white bitch. This is a lifestyle, I didn't have to write this. Look at my hue blow, watch how the light hit. Look at my new hoe, watch how the light hit. I done did it all except die, nigga. Too dehydrated to cry, nigga. I was struggling, had a time limit. I wish this Aquafina bottle had wine in it. I wish that pussy had a sign in it. They said warning, if you hit it, then you mine, nigga. Damn, that crazy bitch on that crazy shit. If you don't make money, it don't make sense. I like to take it one day at a time. I like to take it one. Yeah. I like to take it one day at a time. Yeah. I like to take it one.
You know what it is, nigga. We back in the building. The 7 gang is back. The 7 gang is back. Still healthy, still happy, still fighting, still aware, still getting it in. Right? Still getting it in. Still here. Still kicking. Still watching. Still on your ass. Still woke. Still. I know you didn't think I'd be here again another Monday, but I'm still here. All praise be to the Most High God. Now, without further ado, you've been waiting long enough. Let's get this show started. And I'm pretty sure you know what I'm going to do already. Blessings to everybody in the chat. I'm going to talk to you guys in a minute, but before I do that, I have to go through all the particulars because you know I have to be strategic. My name is J-LEETHAL. Nice to meet you. I'm back again today with a very special video. If you don't know me, if you've never seen me, that's okay. I've been online for about 5 years here on YouTube, but YouTube deleted my original channel. We'll talk about that later. In the meantime, if you could hear me, please press the number 7. GG, can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Please press the number 7 if you can fucking hear me. But in the meantime, I just want to say a few things. Yes, my name is J-LEETHAL, but what's more important is that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. I have to let that be known because I'm moving strategic. So anything you see tonight, it should be protected under a copyright law, but if not, we'll figure it out later. Okay? Another thing I need you to know is this is Lethal Live on Monday nights. I've been trying to go live every Monday night for a while now, so the people who are subscribed to me or who are looking for my content, they can know when to find my live content. Because YouTube never tells anybody when I'm live, even if they're subscribed to me. So with that being said, I need you to please press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. If you haven't pressed the thumbs up button already, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend that J-LEETHAL is live. Okay? And the last thing I need you guys to know is this is not a live stream. I'm going to say it again. What you're watching right now is not a regular live stream. You can go to anybody else's channel and go watch a fucking live stream. This is not a live stream. What you're watching right now, live, is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. I'm going to say that one more time. This is not a motherfucking live stream. What you're watching right now is an online interactive pro bono learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss sometimes controversial and maybe even nuanced topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Okay? Now that I got all that out of the way, what do you say we start the show? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to start the show? Hello. Back again with another special video. My name is J-LEETHAL. Hello, how are y'all doing today? I'm feeling lovely today. Why? Not because my circumstances are that great in this physical realm, but because I've decided, as I usually do, to conquer another day. I've decided that, hey, I'm fortunate. I have my feet work, my legs work, my hands work, my eyes work, my lungs work. My lungs work. And, you know, it is what it is. We could always complain, but at the same time, it could always be worse. And we're in a beautiful time right now. I know it seems kind of hectic, but this is a very, very, very pivotal time in human history. As I've told you before, we're living in the spiritual wild, wild west, where pretty much anything goes, which seems like a crazy thing, but there should be some good changes from this, I believe. I believe God is working through all of this chaos, okay? So, like I said, if you see behind me, we're in a classroom. Welcome to class. There's going to be some people tardy. That's fine. If you're tardy to class, it's fine. But remember, this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Remember? So, with that being said, we're going to get it in tonight. We have a lot to talk about. I'm not even going to be able to get through all of these. I am not going to be able to get through all of these receipts tonight. I already know it. I have too many receipts tonight. I'm not going to be able to get through all of them. But does anybody know the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course? Remember last week's, right? Y'all remember the name of last week's online pro bono learning course? Last week, should I say. Last week's online pro bono learning course was called Stay Woke. This week, what is it called, guys? What is this week's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward, guys? Do you know? Gigi and Infinite. I'm going to give Gigi I'm going to give Infinite a golden star first because she answered first and because ladies first. Hold on. Infinite. Where you at, Infinite? You get a gold star, Infinite. Gigi. Gigi. Where you at, my nigga? Gigi, you get that golden star, dog. I'm handing out golden stars like we in preschool. I'm handing out golden stars all night tonight. I need your participation tonight. I'm handing out golden stars all night. If you want a golden star, you better stay tuned. And one last thing before we even get the show started, because I know you're ready for the show to start. What am I going to tell you to do? Go ahead. Let's get it popping. Let's get it locking. What am I going to tell you to do before we get the show started? Come on. Yes, and we're sipping as usual. Maureen's. This was the last bottle. I think it's finally off sale, or they finally ran out. So next week I'll probably get a different kind of rosé. But this Maureen's been hidden. It's pretty cheap. Get it for like $19.99, and this shit go hard. 12.5% alcohol content. You know, I don't need to drink because I'm not a drunkard, but I like to drink, especially when we do these online pro bono interactive learning courses, because it's a lot of information, and sometimes the information is a little, you know, a little crazy. So it takes a little load off for me to sip a little bit, to smoke a little bit, but I'm still very coherent and cognizant. Can somebody put that in the chat? I'm smoking chronic, but I'm coherent and cognizant. You understand that? Yes, he's smoking chronic, but he's still coherent and cognizant. Now, we already know, buckle your seatbelts. If y'all didn't know, buckle your seatbelts. You know when you go to the ride, you go to like Six Flags or Universal Studios, or you go to your favorite theme park, you go to the carnival or whatever, the rodeo, they have the roller coasters and the rides, but what do they make sure? They make sure two things. One, you got to be tall enough. They make sure three things. You have to have a ticket, you have to be tall enough, and your seatbelt has to be on. Now, you guys already have your ticket because it's a pro bono interactive learning course, and you're tall enough because you're old enough to be able to watch this. Now, the last requirement before we move forward is you have to put on your seatbelt. And you know, when you get on the seatbelt, the conductor of the ride has to come and make sure your seatbelt is checked. So now I'm making sure. Robert, what up? It's been a minute. Robert, is your seatbelt on? I'm not playing. You guys think it's just a regular live stream. This is not a regular live stream. I'm telling you to put your fucking seatbelt on. That's actually, it's damn near an order. It's a strong advice, light orders. Put your seatbelt on, please.
You gotta check it again, check. Check it, pull it. Pull it. Now pull it again, pull it. It's good. Go. No. Wait. Don't push the button. No. They telling him extra.
Hold up, we gotta open our eyes before we can go.
No, you can't.
Both of y'all.
All right, then take us off the
trying to
ride.
help you because something looks loose.
What look
They playing. I saw
Open your eyes, Monty.
I saw it on YouTube.
We'll stay here all night.
Come on, it's hot.
I saw it on
Come on, we'll
YouTube.
stay here all night.
Put the harness down. Cool.
We're not gonna be able to tell until you cooperate with us. Come on, you gotta open your eyes.
What's wrong with my feet?
Come on, turn it up.
Our eyes open.
No, not hers.
Oh. Oh my God, where my wig is behind me? You see my wig? No. Where my wig at? The wig is low. Oh my goodness. Where my wig we gotta go home.
All right, y'all. So that was your warning. That was the only warning for tonight. So, yes, just in case you were wondering, tonight's online pro bono learning course is called Pack Your Bags. Pack your bags, guys. Simple like that. You see the picture, you know what time it is. Now, I was looking online and I found this picture here. It says this picture is from what? The year 1837. God damn. And it says here, this picture, let me read it at the bottom. It's hard to read. It said, this picture of a poor fugitive is from one of the stereotype cuts manufactured in this city for the southern market and used on handbills offering rewards for runaway slaves. This is a runaway slave. You see he has his bag packed, right though? That's all I'm worried about. Runaway slave gang, we already know that. We already talked about the requirements, you know, the 3 different types of Negroes in America and the requirements to be a runaway slave, the requirements to be a house slave, the requirements to be a field slave. We already talked about that. But now that we know that we're runaway slaves, pack your fucking bags. Simple like that. Because guess what? We out this bitch. We about to be out this bitch. I'm talking spiritually. We spiritually out this motherfucker. Because, you know, spiritual is what happens before physical. Y'all know that, right? The spiritual is what happens before the physical. So what we got to do is pack our bags, okay? And get the fuck out. Even if you can't pack a bag, pack the baby. If it's between the bag and the baby, pack the baby. Fuck it. We'll figure it out later. Pack something, but run. Somebody put that in the chat. Run! Pack your fucking bags and run. Okay? And so what we're going to do tonight is we're just going to go over a whole bunch of different reasons why we're packing our bags. And I'm going to show you the last little ones of you guys who are still undecided on whether you want to be a house slave, a field slave, or a runaway slave. I'm going to give you a few more examples on why I'm a runaway slave and why I think you should be a runaway slave and why you should pack your bags. Can we get along with it? Can we get on? I know you guys have been very patient, but can we get on with the show? I'm just trying to get on with this show right now, okay? Now, the first couple videos I'm going to show you, I'm going to get straight into it. Let's do this. Let's do this. How about this? Breaking news. Breaking news, guys. Hi, I'm Joshua Lethal, and I'm here with the 9 o'clock evening news. Breaking news, guys. Black people in America are fucking slaves, and they never stopped being slaves. Well, not by nature. I mean, they have been enslaved, so by definition, we are slaves right now. And I know it's hard for us to say that. I know it's hard to admit that. But I'm telling you what, the moment you admit that from your tongue loudly, that we have been slaves in America, we have been lied to in America, we have been separated, there is a reason we are at the bottom. Until you understand that and say it from your motherfucking tongue in the physical form, we will never move forward. You will never move forward because there's already a lot of us moving forward. I'm asking you to join us. See, most black people that are woke, as you would call it, they just want to save themselves and their close family if possible. A lot of woke people I talk to, or people who know this knowledge, should I say, they say, you know what, fuck all the motherfuckers, they're just going to drag you down, fuck the lost people, just let everybody figure it out for themselves. I've tried to do that. I've literally tried to mind my own business and let ignorant people be ignorant and let lost people be lost. But I can't do it. If I have the information, at least I'm going to give you the information. What you do with the information, that's not my concern. But at least I'm going to give you the information if I feel like you don't have it. That's the least I can do. Okay? So that's what I feel like makes me different than a lot of these so-called leaders out here. They're going to charge you for the information. And speaking of charge, yes, I do have a Patreon. Before you get smart, I started a Patreon for a number of reasons. Mainly because my channel on YouTube is being censored. My last channel was deleted. All my content, most of my content, should I say. I backed up a lot of my content because I'm still the receipt king. But now I'm putting a lot of my, or should I say all my uncensored, unfiltered, raw content on YouTube. On Patreon. You can join me right here at patreon.com/JLEETHAL7 for as low as $3 a month. I have to say that, and I know I sound like a salesman, but I have to do it, okay? You know, you guys just don't understand the severity of the issues. By the way, YouTube has just updated its rules again. Somebody put that in the chat. YouTube updated its content policy again, and they're cracking down even harder on anti-injection information. I'm going to say it again. The people at YouTube this past week have just put up a new guidelines and let all of us know if you are giving out information that is contrary to the expert consensus at the local health authorities of the World Health Organization, you will be deleted. Remember we talked about that, right? You guys do remember that? Remember we talked about how they deleted my channel on YouTube, my first one, because I so-called my videos games out claims about the injection that contradicted the expert consensus from the local health authorities of the World Health Organization. So now they updated their policies even more. They're deleting even more channels, so we have to be even more strategic. This is why I have to say this, YouTube. I am not a lawyer. I am not a doctor. I am not a legal professional. I am not a medical professional. I am not giving out legal advice. I'm not giving out medical advice. I am simply a person giving out my opinion based on a number of facts that I have gathered, and I'm sharing that with a class tonight, online, pro bono, interactive. And my opinion is just based on the facts that I've gathered. I'm not telling anybody to do anything, okay? But now that I've got all of that out of the way, thank you guys for being patient. Breaking motherfucking news, guys. Breaking news. We are slaves. You are either a house slave, a field slave, or a runaway slave. I don't give a fuck what your first, middle, or last name is, what school you went to, what hood you grew up in, what jewelry you have around your fucking neck, what books you've read in your lifetime, how dark skin or light skin your skin is. If you are a motherfucking Negro in America, you are a slave of some kind. Including me. And if you're going to ask me, well, are you a slave? Goddamn right. A runaway slave. A fugitive slave. I've decided that the field will not do, and the goddamn house, hell no, I ain't going in that bitch. If I go in the house, I'm slitting somebody's neck. If I go in the house, it's Nat Turner time. Hypothetically speaking, of course, YouTube. So I'd rather just run the fuck away. Because you don't want this Nat Turner smoke. Somebody put that in the chat. You do not want this Nat Turner smoke.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Niggas don't want this Nat Turner smoke. I'll come in this bitch and start banging with a hammer. 3 in the morning. Yeah, bitch. From the window to the wall, bitch. Somebody put that in the chat. Till the sweat drop down my ball. I come in that bitch singing Yin Yang Twins. Fuck you talking about? So like I said, house slave, field slave, runaway slave. We're going to talk about some field slaves today, shall we? Shall we, guys? Can we talk about some field slaves? Press 7 in the chat if I can talk about some field slaves real quick. I know, I talk a lot and I have ADD. But also, I bring it all back together. So if I'm all over the place tonight, just remember, I'm going to bring it all back together. Put a 7 in the chat. Put hashtag stick with me in the chat. Oh, yeah. And let's pop some bottle. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Woo! Shit. Some good bubbly tonight. Some good bubbly. Some good bubbly, y'all. We're going to talk about some house slaves. Who we got in the chat tonight? KJ in the motherfucking Coo. Cha-Cha, what up? Cha-Cha, doesn't it feel better to join the class and to be part of it? It's just a moment in time. King Chaka in the motherfucking house. King Chaka says they deleted the RT German channel, which is a very big news channel, the RT channel. They're not playing. Raheem in the motherfucking house. Gigi, Yaya's kids. Who else is in the house tonight? If y'all, Michael, by the way, if y'all usually comment or if you usually don't comment, please comment. Please, I want engagement. But remember, the house slaves. Let's without further ado, I'll keep talking. Look at this. So I'm gonna give you a backstory real quick. This is the backstory, and then we're gonna get straight into it. So, how about this?
Well, the NBA preseason officially starts this weekend, but it comes at the same time as growing tension over vaccines. This week, the NBA announced that it would begin docking pay from unvaccinated players who miss games because of local vaccine mandates. Still, roughly 10% of players refuse to get the shot. One of the most visible holdouts is Brooklyn Nets point guard Kyrie Irving, who could...
Listen one more time to the red man's rule. The red man's new rule for the house slaves. And if you don't understand where I'm going with this, I'm going to go ahead and give you a sneak peek. Spoiler alert, in this case, the house slaves are the NBA players. And you may say, what? This man has $10 million per season. This man has $90 million. I don't give a fuck how much they have. I don't give a fuck what poster they're on. Space Jam 2. I don't give a motherfuck. It's still a slave. I told you it was still a slave. And we're going to see exactly why. Listen.
Well, the NBA preseason officially starts this weekend, but it comes at the same time as growing tension over vaccines. This week, the NBA announced that it would begin docking pay from unvaccinated players who miss games because of local vaccine mandates. Still, roughly 10% of players refuse to get the shot. One of the most visible holdouts is Brooklyn Nets point guard Kyrie Irving, who could be barred from playing any home games this season due to New York's vaccine requirement.
Okay, so this is where I'm going with this, and I'm going to move forward. New York recently became, if not the first, I know it was probably the first. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. New York is damn near the strongest, if not the first. It's damn near the most blatant as far as putting rules down and protocols as it relates to this injection. And the mandates, right? We saw the fast pass where you couldn't work at a restaurant, you couldn't go to a gym without this so-called injection passport. You have to show all these different type of things in New York in order to get injected. Then they we showed, remember last week, Kathy Hochul, somebody put that in the chat. The new governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, remember she said, I'm willing to fire 75,000 New York healthcare workers and bring in the National Guard to do their job if they don't want to get injected. 75,000. You remember that, right? So we have all these different mandates, and now the newest mandate in New York, or should I say the other mandate in New York that particularly has something to do with the basketball, is that all New York teams, they have to be vaccinated. They have to be injected, should I say. All the New York teams have to be injected. So if you play for the New York Knicks or the New Jersey Nets or the Brooklyn Nets, whatever, you have to get injected. So now Kyrie Irving, we'll talk about him. Somebody put that in the chat. Does anybody know who Kyrie Irving is? Kyrie Irving is one of the most, I'd say probably top 5 basketball players in the league today. There's like LeBron James, Kevin Durant, James Harden, Kyrie Irving, I mean, of course there's some more, Russell Westbrook, AD, Anthony Davis. There's some basketball, maybe I'd say Kyrie Irving is in the top 10 for sure. For sure, top 10 NBA players in all of the NBA today. Kyrie Irving is one of them, okay? Amazing point guard, amazing ball handler, amazing vision, amazing black man, right? This is what he said recently because he plays for the New Jersey Nets. And if you didn't know, New Jersey, New York, it's all the same type of deal. So he came out recently and he said, I don't know. He said, I'm not giving any answer as far as if I'm getting injected or not, because the basketball players are being asked now. It's the new basketball season, and now they're asking all the basketball players the good, important questions. Okay? This is where it's going to get really, really, really interesting, because we're going to see who is going to fold and who is going to hold. Okay? Say it again in the chat. Who is going to hold them and who is going to fold them? And when I say hold them, I mean hold your nuts. Are you going to hold your nuts or are you going to fold? Because guess what? Kyrie Irving is looking like he's not folding. It's looking like Kyrie Irving is not folding. Let's look at Kyrie Irving after they made the new mandate that said that you cannot play any games in New York if you are not injected. Remember, he plays for a New York team. Let's look at it. One of the top athletes in the world. Black man.
Last time most of us saw you, you obviously you were dealing.
Is there a mic that you could talk to? I apologize. Appreciate you guys sitting here being patient, but I can't really hear you. Can you speak to the mic or something? Or
Sure. Can you hear me now? Is this better?
Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
Okay. 2 questions. One, the last time most of us saw you, you were dealing with the ankle. How are you health-wise? Is that 100%? And secondly, we can only presume that you're not joining us right now because of vaccination. I'm curious, is that accurate? And if so, or do you expect to be either vaccinated or compliant in time by the time you guys come back from LA after that postseason game? Do you expect to be either vaccinated or compliant in time by the time you guys come back from LA after that postseason game, after the preseason game?
Yeah, no, Brian, I appreciate your questions, bro. Honestly, I like to keep that stuff private, man. I'm a human being first, and obviously living in this public sphere, there's just a lot of questions about what's going on and in the world of Kyrie, and I think I just would love to just keep that private and handle it the right way with my team and go forward together with a plan. So. Obviously I'm not able to be present there today, but that doesn't mean that I'm putting any limits on the future of me being able to join the team. And I just want to keep it that way. So we can keep that private. And if anybody has any further questions about that, please, it'd be the same response. I would like to keep that private. And just please respect that, my privacy.
Brian Mahoney, AP.
Hey, Kyrie, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, thank you. Understanding you want to keep this private, and I do think there's people should have privacy to a certain extent, but people are speculating about certain stances you have and that you're not going to be available to your team and that kind of thing, and just why don't you want to clear that up to some extent?
Yeah, please respect my privacy. Next question.
As in fans too? They also want to know, not just us.
Yeah, next question.
Malika Andrews, ESPN.
Hey, Kyrie, in the spirit of not putting limitations on the future, do you expect to play in home games in New York, considering the rules in this state?
Again, I would like to keep all that private. Please just respect my privacy. Like all the questions kind of leading into what's happening, just please, everything will be released at a due date. And once we get this cleared up, but as of right now, just please respect my privacy regarding anything around home games, what's happening, vaccination, please. So if you have another question, Malika, I'd love to answer it.
That's all. Thanks, Kyrie.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
All right. Now, we see that, right? Did you see it? Now, pay attention. Because now I'm about to move a lot faster and you're going to have to keep up. This is why I told you to put your seatbelt on. I already did the introduction. Now I'm moving forward with the course. This is Kyrie Irving. Somebody put it in the chat. Kyrie Irving, look him up. He's not just a regular ass nigga. He's not just a bench warmer. He's not just an NBA player. This is one of the faces of the NBA. Kyrie Irving. He said they asked him 4 times in a motherfucking row in a different condescending, passive, aggressive, red man type way. Hey, are you going to get the injection? Hey, well, what about the injection? Hey, heard you didn't get the injection yet. Hey, what do you think about the injection? They asked him 4 different motherfucking times in the course of 7 minutes about the injection. Every single time he said, can you please respect my privacy? I am a human being first. He said, I'm a human being first. I'm a human. I understand you think I'm just some nigga with a basketball that I gotta sit up here and yes, a massa for y'all. But I'm actually, believe it or not, a human being. Hue meaning shaded. Hue meaning color. I am the original hue man. The original man of color. When you look into the word hue, a hue is a shade, a color. I am the original shaded man. I am the original colored man, quote unquote. I am an actual human being, if you really want to be honest. But that's another story for another day. So Kyrie Irving, I'm looking for this in the chat. Kyrie Irving said, respect my mind and respect what the fuck I gotta say. Okay? Now, I want this to also be known about Kyrie Irving. I made this video, I think last year, about Kyrie Irving. Hold on, where's the video at? I made another video about Kyrie Irving. I believe it was the beginning of 2020 when the so-called pandemic first started. Look at this. Hey, I want to make a quick video and shout out the NBA player Kyrie Irving. If you don't know, Kyrie recently set up a fund worth at least $1.5 million to be able to give to the WNBA players that are sitting out this season. If you don't know, we stopped all sports because of the so-called pandemic. And so the WNBA, a lot of players are choosing not to play this year for safety concerns and for their families. So this black man named Kyrie Irving set up a fund to be able to help those black women in the time of need. The thing that I want to ask is, where are all the feminists? Where's all the noise? All the people who say protect black women and black men are so trash and we never protect our women. Why aren't you posting this video? Kyrie Irving, look it up. You don't want to post that, do you? Oh, you just want to complain. Okay. Okay. That was last year. That was, I don't remember the date of that video, but that shit, if you look up that video, Kyrie Irving gave almost $2 million to the WNBA players, not an association. He gave $2 million damn near to the women that play in the WNBA. And when you look into it, over 70% of the women in the WNBA are black because they shut down all of the sports. And he said, look, I know you still got bills and shit, but remember, the WNBA, all they do is, we don't make enough as men, and fuck those men, and nah. Well, one of the men, he took some of the extra money that supposedly is extra. But guess what? I'm going to just talk about this real quick and we're going to move forward. WNBA, until you could do a 360 behind the back windmill tomahawk fucking dunk, you don't deserve the same money as LeBron James. How don't we get that? That's like me saying, well, shit, I should get it too. Look, I can't do a fucking 360 windmill behind the back tomahawk. Anyway, Kyrie Irving, shout out to you for holding your fucking nuts and not folding them. But we got to move forward because it gets a lot more interesting than that. It gets so much more interesting. Now, this is where it really gets a little bit pizzazz.
Have you been vaccinated, and do you feel compelled to send a message to the rest of the country about the importance of vaccinations?
Y'all know who that is? Hey guys, you know who that is? Who is that? Somebody put in the chat. Who is that? I don't even gotta tell you who that is, do I? Because I know the way the world works. I mean, certain people are just so motherfucking famous. Even if you don't want to know who they are, you know who they are. I had to tell you about Kyrie Irving because not everybody knows him. But that guy I just showed, who is that? Come on, Maximus, you get a shining star. Maximus, where's Maximus at? Hold on, Maximus, you get a golden star, Maximus. LeBron James, LeBron James. Y'all know about LeBron James, right? Y'all know who LeBron James is?
What the fuck?
Do y'all know who LeBron? Bron. King James. LeBron James.
What the fuck?
Y'all know who that is, right? Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure you knew who he was.
Have you been vaccinated, and do you feel compelled to send a message to the rest of the country about the importance of vaccinations?
I think when it comes down, for me, I can speak about myself. I think everyone has their own choice to do what they feel is right for themselves and their family and things of that nature. I know that I was very skeptical about it all, but after doing my research and things of that nature, I felt like it was best suited for not only me but for my family and for my friends, and and that's why I decided to do it. So, but as far as I don't, you guys should know me. Anything that I talk about, I don't talk about other people and what they should do. I speak for me and for my family, and that's what it's about.
But you don't think the issue is important enough for someone with your stature to speak out on it?
We're talking about individuals' bodies. We're not talking about something that's, political or racism or police brutality and things of that nature. We're talking about like people's bodies and well-beings. So I don't feel like, for me personally, that I should get involved in what people should do for their bodies and their livelihoods. It would be me talking about somebody if they should take this job or not. Listen, you have to do what's best for you and your family. If they should relocate, you have to do what's best for your family. So I did for me and my family. I know some of my friends and what they did for their families. But as far as speaking for everybody and their individualities and things that they want to do, I don't feel like that's not my job.
Hey, LeBron.
Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody put that face. Is there an emoji like that? You know, when you you don't want to be part of it, but you definitely want to know every single detail. I had no idea. I wasn't even there, but I heard it. So LeBron James, the face of the NBA, he says, now I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go ahead and give LeBron James one of these. I'm not gonna clap and I'm not gonna dish you. I'm just gonna go ahead and go like this, LeBron. LeBron, if this is for you, LeBron, if you're watching this. Good job, brother. Because listen, regardless, you said you got your injection, LeBron. I get it. And now here's the thing. I have so many videos that I really can't keep up with all of them. But I do have a video that I made that I was supposed to put on my Patreon a long ass time ago about Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman. They were trying to get LeBron James to take the shot for like 8 months. And I made a few videos about it, but I actually made a long 30-minute in-detailed video. I might still put it on my Patreon. For my people on Patreon, if you want me to put that video about when Stephen A. Smith was really made a whole campaign to get LeBron James to take the injection, because they were waiting for LeBron James. Listen, guys, they were waiting for LeBron James to do this. Come on, pack your fucking bags. Don't you understand what's going on? They were waiting for, look, I haven't even took a sip of my drink yet. They were waiting for LeBron James to take the injection and to tell people to take the injection. Not just people. What people were they waiting? Interactive course, class. Who were they waiting on for LeBron James to tell them? In other words, who did they want LeBron James to tell? What demographic of people were they waiting for LeBron James to either overtly or subconsciously suggest to them? Was it the Asian community? I mean, or was it just all people? Who is probably, what race of people, if there was one, would probably take LeBron's advice and do what LeBron does and wear what LeBron wears and dance how LeBron dances and get injected how LeBron gets injected? What race of people, guys? I'm going to ask you in the chat. KJ says it will probably be the people absorbed with light. Probably, KJ. I don't know. I'm just going out on a limb. That's why I'm asking you guys. It just seems like to me, him being a black American man, he would align most with the black American people. So I made a whole video explaining how people like Stephen A. Smith and a number of other people were coming out talking about, yeah, LeBron, get the jab. Yeah, LeBron. There was another dude, I forget his name. I made a video, some stupid bald head attorney general. You can look him up. I think it was the attorney general of, don't even give me the lion. But he came out, he said, oh, LeBron, take the shot. I'm not talking about the basketball shot. I'm talking about the shot. What? This nigga literally said, hey, LeBron, I want you to take the shot. Not the basketball shot. Our shot. And then I want you to come out and tell the other Negroes to take it too. But remember, YouTube, I'm not a legal professional. I'm not a medical professional. And YouTube, if you're watching this, I'm not telling anybody to get injected or not to get injected. I'm just giving my personal opinion based on a number of facts that I've gathered. So let's get back to it. But one more time, listen to what LeBron James had to say. Because this is a very important point, and I'm going to start moving forward because I have a lot of other videos, but I need you to understand where I'm going with this. Remember, even LeBron James, can somebody put this in the chat? Go look up how much LeBron James is worth. Go look up, do me that favor. Somebody on a side note, how much, one person look up his net worth, and then another person look up his lifetime contract with Nike, how much he was guaranteed with Nike. LeBron James just became a fucking billionaire, if I'm not mistaken. So when we're talking about making it in America and this American dream for the so-called Negro, you must understand when the push comes to shove, we're all in the same fucking boat. No pun intended. When it push comes to shove, you slave, we're all in the same fucking boat.
Have you been vaccinated, and do you feel compelled to send a message to the rest of the country about the importance of vaccinations?
I think when it comes down, for me, I can speak about myself. I think everyone has their own choice to do what they feel is right for themselves and their family and things of that nature. I know that I was very skeptical about it all, but after doing my research and things of that nature, I felt like it was best suited for not only me, but for my family and for my friends. And, and that's why I decided to do it. So, but as far as, I don't, you guys should know me. Anything that I talk about, I don't talk about other people and what they should do. I speak for me and for my family, and that's what it's about.
But you don't think the issue is important enough for someone with your stature to speak out on it?
We're talking about individuals' bodies. We're not talking about something that's, political or racism or police brutality and things of that nature. We're talking about like people's bodies and well-beings. So I don't feel like, for me personally, that I should get involved in what people should do for their bodies and their livelihoods. It would be me talking about somebody, if they should, take this job or not. Listen, you have to do what's best for you and your family. If they should relocate, you have to do what's best for your family. So I did for me and my family. I know some of my friends and what they did for their families. But as far as speaking for everybody and their individualities and things that they want to do, I don't feel like that's not my job.
Okay, so, again, LeBron, I'm not going to commend you, but I'm definitely not going to denounce you either, because you knew what it meant. That's another thing. LeBron, for the longest time, was trying to push this off. I'm going to give it to him. It seemed like for the longest time, he was trying not to answer the question, and they finally made him answer it, and he finally had to get injected because push came to shove, and he made, like he said, I can't be mad at him. The grown man, that man got a full beard. That's a grown man. I can't tell that man not to get injected for his family if that's what he feels like he... Now, remember, they told me that he had a lifetime contract. Supposedly, LeBron James has $1 billion. He should be able to stop playing basketball right now. Wait a minute, guys. Hold on. I'm just thinking about this. LeBron James has $1 billion and $1 billion image. He can literally leave the NBA right now, and if he left I'm going to tell you the truth. If LeBron James opened his mouth and said, I'm leaving because the way you guys are pushing this injection shit on me, I'm leaving, I guarantee you he would get more money. Y'all, hold on. Y'all, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Let me refresh the page. Are y'all with me? Press 7 if you're with me. Press 7 if y'all can even hear me. Here's my question. How much is LeBron James worth? More than 30 million from Nike and 40 million from basketball every single fucking year. He's been in the league for 20 fucking years. This is his 19th year. LeBron James is the fucking league. He can leave right now if he wanted to, couldn't he? But he said he made the best decision for his family. I'm not even going to question him because that's what he said. And even if I don't agree with it, it doesn't matter. That's the decision he made. But I do want you to ask yourself, why is it that even billionaires are scared to leave their positions if they... He should have enough money for his kids. Like Kanye said on his new album. You heard that new Kanye album? He got a song on there. He said, my kids. LeBron James got billions of dollars. He got enough money for his kids. He got enough money to where his great-grandchildren could drive Bentleys and Ferraris. But for some reason, he's talking about the best decision for his family is to get injected even though he didn't want to. I don't understand, but that's not my choice to make. Let's move forward, shall we? Press 7 if I can move forward. Somebody put in the chat, LeBron James. Somebody put this in the chat. Now they want LeBron James to speak. Put this in the chat for me, somebody. Now, the red man wants LeBron James to speak, to open his mouth and speak. Right? Isn't that weird? Are y'all living in the Twilight Zone with me? Because I'm living in the Twilight Zone. But I remember a time not too long ago where they told LeBron James something else. They didn't want LeBron James to talk.
We're going to create a new banner. This is a Jum Doc alert. NBA superstar LeBron James is talking politics again.
I know you guys are excited to see her. I didn't know you guys would be excited to see me too, but thank you. As much as you guys would love to hear from me, I would much rather love to hear from our next president, Miss Hillary Clinton.
Now a historic moment. We can now project the winner of the presidential race. CNN projects Donald Trump wins the presidency.
And this time it's R-rated. Here's his barely intelligible, not to mention ungrammatical take on President Trump in a new ESPN podcast.
The number one job in America, the point of person, is someone who doesn't understand the people and really don't give a about the people.
But wait, there's more gripping insight. ESPN host Carrie Champion asked James and fellow NBA star Kevin Durant about what she described as Trump's racist comments.
I feel like our team as a country is not ran by a great coach.
It's not even a surprise when he says something. It's not even a surprise. It's like laughable. It's like
it's laughable.
It's laughable and it's scary.
But it's also scary because I shouldn't be numb to your racist comments.
Right.
I shouldn't be numb to your behavior.
I'm numb to this commentary. Like, must they run their mouths like that? Unfortunately, a lot of kids and some adults take these ignorant comments seriously. Look, there might be a cautionary lesson in LeBron for kids. This is what happens when you attempt to leave high school a year early to join the NBA. And it's always unwise to seek political advice from someone who gets paid $100 million a year to bounce a ball. Oh, and LeBron and Kevin, you're great players, but no one voted for you. Millions elected Trump to be their coach. So keep the political commentary to yourself, or as someone once said, shut up and dribble. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and dribble. We'll be right back.
Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Because today you're telling LeBron James to open his mouth and speak to the black community and speak and tell us and speak, LeBron, speak. Speak, LeBron. Dribble. What happened to dribble? What happened to shut up? Wait a minute. Hold on. I know I'm going crazy, but I'm not going that crazy yet. I'm not going that crazy yet. I know I'm going crazy, but I am not that crazy yet.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I know I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy yet. Shut up is very different from open your mouth and speak, isn't it? Isn't shut up the opposite, the very polar opposite of open your mouth and speak? How do you tell a man shut up and then not even 3 years later open your mouth and speak? Okay, wait. We got to figure this out. We got to figure this out. I'm going to read the comments. Please keep commenting, guys. Don't worry. I read all the comments later. But I just got to get this out because I got to figure this out. So, on 1 minute, you want black men to shut up and dribble. And then in the next minute, when it suits your narrative, no. Let's get this straight. So, on 1 minute, when black men feel violated, you want us to shut our fucking mouth and play your game and bounce a fucking ball and dance for you and tap dance. When we feel violated, when we have a grievance, when we want to protest. But when you feel a violation has occurred, when you feel like you have a grievance, when you want something to be addressed, now you come to us and say, speak. And now, why am I saying this? Because I want you guys at home to realize, like I said, we're slaves. What does that sound like? Doesn't that sound like slavery? Talk. Shut up. Doesn't that sound like slavery? Somebody can come to you on Monday and tell you to shut your fucking mouth, but on Tuesday you gotta talk and open your mouth for them? Bitch, I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna do. How about that? I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna do. Message. So, LeBron, I love you, my brother, but guess what? They got your nuts. They got you in the Terry Crews. Somebody put that in the chat. They got LeBron James in the Terry Crews submission hold. You ever heard about that wrestling move? You know, you got the Stone Cold Stunner, the Rock Bottom. You got the Terry Crews submission hold.
The assault lasted only minutes, but what he was effectively telling me while he held my genitals in his hand was that he held the power.
Can y'all hear me in the chat? I'm gonna refresh the page. So guys, are we ready to run away from the plantation? No, matter of fact, I don't think we're ready yet. I'm not even ready to ask you that question yet. Let's keep moving forward. Since we're talking about LeBron James, somebody put that in the chat. LeBron James, Kyrie Irving. Remember, Kyrie Irving said, mind your fucking business. I'm a human being. Whether I get injected or not, it's not your fucking business. Just worry about this ball. Since you wanted me to shut up and dribble, I'm going to shut up and dribble. But then LeBron James said, I got injected. And then they said, okay, LeBron, remember, because it's a two-part process. The devil doesn't just want you to bend over. He wants you to suck his thing. Yeah, I said it. The devil doesn't just want you to bend over and take it in the rear, no fucking Vaseline. He wants you to suck it too. Yeah. So LeBron had to bend over and suck it, unfortunately, but he didn't really suck it. He just bent over. I'm sorry, LeBron, for this analogy, but it's true. because the bend over part is when you get injected, and then the suck it is when you got to go tell other people to do it too. So LeBron James just bent, but he didn't suck it. So that's why I'm not going to clap for you, but hey, at least you didn't go all the way. LeBron, at least you didn't go all the way.
What the fuck?
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Oh, I'm already stressed, guys. I'm already stressed. We're 1 hour in and I have a lot more to talk about. But I had to go ahead and talk about that for you guys to understand. But wait, there's a little bit more. Somebody put that in the chat before I move forward. There's more. Because remember, this disrespect of black NBA players is nothing new. Do y'all know that? They didn't just start disrespecting black NBA players. But let's talk about this real quick. Let me show you this one last thing. Let's continue.
Well, the NBA preseason officially starts this weekend, but it comes at the same time as growing tension over vaccines. This week, the NBA announced that it would begin docking pay from unvaccinated players who miss games because of local vaccine mandates. Still, roughly 10% of players refuse to get the shot. One of the most visible holdouts is Brooklyn Nets point guard Kyrie Irving, who could be barred from playing any home games this season due to New York's vaccine requirements. Joining me now, Boston Celtics center Enes Kanter, who has been working tirelessly to convince his fellow players to get their shots. So let me just ask you, Enes, and by the way, it is so great to have you on the show. LeBron James finally revealed just recently that he is vaccinated, but he declined to call on others to do the same. Do you think players like LeBron James, who are so high profile, so looked up to, have a responsibility to protect not only his fellow players, but also the black community, when we know the black community has been disproportionately impacted by this virus, by COVID?
When I heard it, I was very disappointed, and it's ridiculous. Obviously LeBron James, he's one of the face of the league, and he should be the first one to go out there and say, listen, everyone, I got the vaccine, and I'm encouraging everyone, my community, everyone, basketball fans, non-basketball fans, all the sport fans are just going out there to get this vaccine so we can save other lives. So when I heard that, I just couldn't believe it. But I hope he can educate himself about this vaccination and inspire and encourage other people around him.
Very quickly, have you reached out to some of these vaccine-hesitant players personally, trying to appeal to them? And what have you heard back? Do you think there's any hope that your efforts are going to be effective?
I mean, I just signed with the Celtics, so I cannot talk about the Celtics. It's my third day, but last year with Portland Trail Blazers, we were fully vaccinated. But in summertime, I had many conversations with many of the unvaccinated players, and some of the things that they were telling me was just always conspiracy theories. Other one was about religion. Obviously, I respect everybody's religion, but I'm asking everyone from here, what is more important what is more religious than saving lives, But I feel like we just need to keep pushing and educating each other first so we can educate others. But right now, so far, 94% of the players are vaccinated. But look, NBA could be canceled again, or we can go another NBA bubble like we did, 2 years ago. So I feel like we should definitely be smarter about that, our decision.
All right. Enes Kanter, thanks so much for making time for us on this Saturday night. We really appreciate it. Great hearing your perspective on this.
Bitch ass nigga. I don't even know this man. I hope LeBron dunks on your bitch ass the next time he plays the Celtics. I hope he dunks on you and puts his nuts on your forehead. You punk. Who are you? You are not even on LeBron's level, in any level, bro. I hope LeBron, he does this, and it's very ridiculous, and LeBron should really tell black community. I don't know why LeBron doesn't tell black community. Boy, if you don't get your Russian Smirnoff drinking looking ass out the fucking way, who are you? And then you got this red woman. We're not even going to get into that. I just wanted you to see how the other nations of people are chiming in And you hear the red women, it's just because, LeBron should really do it because, the black community is so disproportionately affected. Remember we talked about that one. Can somebody put that in the chat? How many times have you heard that exact phrase? The black community is, and communities of color are disproportionately affected, because they affect them disproportionately. It's a disproportionate affection upon the black community. The communities of color have been proportionally affected. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. With this witchcraft, this repetition, these spells that you're trying to put on our vibration. I reject that in the name of the Most High God. I reject these spells that you put on our people. You're trying to keep us in a low vibration to accept the spells upon our body in this physical realm, and I reject it in the name of the Most High God. But let's continue. Now, somebody put that in the chat. Now they care about us. Somebody put, shut up and dribble. Somebody else put, now they care about us. And now they want us to talk. Remember, I told you these basketball players are house slaves. It doesn't mean I don't love them, but they are house slaves. And you still don't believe me. Okay. And these red women reporters acting like they care about the black community, acting like they care about what LeBron James has to say after they just told him to shut up and dribble. Remember this.
The kind of star that was perfectly cast on the Los Angeles Lakers. Los Angeles Lakers. Kavita, if I could ask. The kind of star that was perfectly cast on the Los Angeles Lakers. Los Angeles Lakers. Kavita, if I could ask you. The kind of star that was perfectly cast on the Los Angeles Lakers. The kind of star that was perfectly cast on the Los Angeles. The kind of star that was perfectly cast on the Los Angeles Lakers. Los Angeles Lakers. Kavita, if I could ask you to stay with us.
Jeremy Capel says he got tongue-tied during a broadcast and uttered what sounded like an offensive racial slur.
Martin Luther King Jr. Park.
Martin Luther King Jr. Park.
Hey, I get on the street, I see Martin Luther King. I shouldn't have said it. Martin Luther King.
Mike and Mike in the morning on ESPN Radio, talking football with you on this Martin Luther King Jr. holiday.
Martin Luther King Jr. holiday.
We've had in our area here outside agitation groups of all levels. We've had
Martin Luther King, pardon me, sir.
Martin Luther King. Please explain to me how this came about. I simply ran his name too fast. Martin Luther King Jr. came out too fast. And as I did, I crunched two words together. Say his name, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., 5 times real fast. See if it's easy for you. And then you take the two words, King and Jr., and you bash them together. Guess what you get?
Oh my God! Wow!
Oh my God! Wow! Pack your bags. Pack them. Pack them. Start packing right now while you're watching this online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Just start packing your bags right now. Grab the candy, whatever the fuck you got. Your cell phone, grab it, your shoes, your fucking slippers. We're getting out of here, guys. Because they told us to shut up and dribble. Then a few years later, they told us to open our mouth and talk. And then when we die in a helicopter crash with our daughter, they call us a fucking nigger. Kobe Bryant, who played for the Los Angeles Niggers. Oh, I mean the Los Angeles Lakers. Oops.
The kind of star that was perfectly cast on the Los Angeles Lakers. Los Angeles Lakers. Kavita, if I could ask you to stay with us.
Jeremy Capel says he got tongue-tied during a broadcast and uttered what sounded like an offensive racial slur.
Martin Luther King Jr. Park.
Martin Luther King Jr. Park. Oh. Did you see how many different news reporters called this man Martin Luther King on his birthday? Over years, ever since the 1950s. They've been making the same mistake, the same, I'll call it a Freudian slip at least, But we all know that was actually very blatant. That's what the red man loves to do, blatantly disrespect you. He loves to spit on your face and tell you, oops, I accidentally sneezed. He will and spit a loogie dead in your face. And then when you go to beat his ass, oh, I'm so sorry. It was just a sneeze. I didn't mean it. I didn't know it was coming. I tried to cover my mouth. Oh my God. Whole time, you know, and he knows he purposely spit on you. That's what the red man does. That's what he's always done. And the original man, we're so natural and we're so forgiving that we just can't seem to grasp the concept of a being who walks around so manipulative and so serpent-like every single waking moment of their existence. We can't fathom that reality. That is why we are still in oppression, because we are still giving this motherfucker slack and leeway. We need to bruise his head like the scripture said. Step on his motherfucking head. I'm tired of playing with this son of a bitch. I don't even have... Listen. So are we ready to run away from the fucking plantation? Oh, not yet? You're still not ready? Let's move forward with the fucking slander on the black man and the black basketball players in particular. The black house slaves. $90-100 million nigga.
When people say arrogant and aloof, that's not what you remember about him. I know it's so
Well,
interesting.
there is arrogance.
There is arrogance.
Absolutely, but the arrogance is not in everyday life. The arrogance is in the world of basketball.
It's been said that his legacy is complicated because of the sexual assault charge, which was dismissed. Is it complicated for you as a woman, as a WNBA player?
It's not complicated for me at all. I just have ever seen him being the kind of person that would do something to violate a woman or be aggressive in that way. That's just not the person that I know.
But Lisa, you wouldn't see it though. As his friend, you wouldn't see it.
And that's possible. I just don't believe that. And I'm not saying things didn't happen. I just don't believe that things didn't happen with force. The media should be more respectful. It's like if you had questions about it, you've had many years to ask him that. I don't think it's something that we should keep hanging over his legacy. I mean, it went to trial.
Yeah, but it was dismissed because the victim in the case refused to testify. So it was dismissed.
And I think that's how we should leave it.
You remember that one, right? Gayle King. So we don't got to get caught up on black and white today because we're just giving it to the beast, period. I don't give a fuck if the beast comes in a black skin, white skin. I don't give a fuck. You remember that one, right? And Selma, I'm giving you a heads up right now. You're going to either want to put your seatbelt on extra tight or you're just going to want to leave the class because I'm going to speak about a few black women tonight and you might get upset. But I'm going to play this thing one more time and let you, Selma, see that I can see the two different types of original women, the different type of dark women. I know you don't like the word black, but the different type of melanated women, there's different types and I can see that. So when I speak about black melanated women, Selma, do not get upset because look at this video and look at how Gayle King is trying to give Lisa Leslie the woman treatment, talking about sister girl and aren't you my sister? Don't you want to speak up for women? Wasn't Kobe Bryant a rapist? Or don't you, as a black woman? Look at this, Selma. You can't tell me that that's not a fucking demon ass being. And when I'm speaking about her, we cannot get in our feelings.
When people say arrogant and aloof, that's not what you remember about him. I know it's so
Well,
interesting.
there is arrogance.
There is arrogance.
Absolutely, but the arrogance is not in everyday life. The arrogance is in the world of basketball.
It's been said that his legacy is complicated because of the sexual assault charge, which was dismissed. Is it complicated for you as a woman, as a WNBA player?
It's not complicated for me at all. I just have ever seen him being the kind of person that would do something to violate a woman or be aggressive in that way. That's just not the person that I know.
But Lisa, you wouldn't see it though. As his friend, you wouldn't see it.
And that's possible. I just don't believe that. And I'm not saying things didn't happen. I just don't believe that things didn't happen with force. The media should be more respectful. It's like if you had questions about it, you've had many years to ask him that. I don't think it's something that we should keep hanging over his legacy. I mean, it went to trial.
Yeah, but it was dismissed because the victim in the case refused to testify. So it was dismissed.
And I think that's how we should leave it.
Yeah. You see Gayle King? Gayle King did everything but choked Lisa Leslie into making her, she might as well choke her like fucking Bart Simpson. You remember how Homer used to choke fucking Bart Simpson? She might as well have went up to Lisa Leslie and choked her to make her lie. Lisa Leslie said, no, Kobe Bryant was a good man and he was my friend, and actually bitches wanted to fuck him and he used to turn bitches down. And Gayle King's talking about, well, you know, you were his friend, so you probably looked over it. You probably turned your eye away when he was raping bitches. You know, I mean, think about it. Think about it, Lisa. He was probably raping a bitch, and since you're his friend, you know, you've known him for a long time. You probably just looked away, right? That's what happened, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. And so, Selma, I'm just talking about it. When I talk about these black women tonight, that's who I'm getting on. Now, let's move forward. Shall we run away from the plantation yet, or are you still stuck in purgatory?
Hey, y'all, look at this. If you don't know what you're looking at here, this is Snoop Dogg's son, Cordell. If you don't know who Snoop Dogg is, well, I don't know where the fuck you been. But anyway, recently Snoop Dogg has been under controversy because he made a video in which he called a black woman journalist a bitch. Snoop Dogg has apologized, but a few days after he apologized, these pictures have surfaced. This is Snoop Dogg's oldest son posing seemingly as a transgender, or at least in women's clothes, wearing women's makeup with women's earrings and a button on that says the birthday girl. These are from Snoop Dogg's son's newest photo shoot. He's dressed as, I would say, a 7-year-old girl. I'm not bashing, but I do want you to see, again, the attacks on black men. We just spoke about Dwayne Wade, and now here Snoop Dogg is, Mr. Super Crip. They will not allow him to pass those ideologies of strong masculinity down to his son. You may wonder why he's taking pictures like this. These celebrities are into something really, really deep, and sometimes they have to sacrifice things that they might not want to. You go against the powers that be, they make you publicly apologize. This is what you're seeing from Dwayne Wade and Snoop Dogg. Public humiliation rituals. But that's not any of my business. One eye symbolism.
Huh. Somebody put that in the chat, Receipt King. Just because, I mean, I'm not saying like I'm that nigga. I'm just saying I put a lot of hours into this research. And so when the receipts start connecting, it hits different. It hits different when you call me a conspiracy theorist for 10 years and then my receipts start hitting on your ass. Then I pull out a receipt from 10 years ago. I'm going to say it one more time. When you call me a conspiracy theorist for 10 straight years and then my receipt from 10 years ago happens, what you gonna say? What you gonna say when I told you something 10 years ago and then all of a sudden the shit happens?
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now who's gonna be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
you
more
ain't
than
got,
me? Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
you ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't
question.
been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Kanye, calm down.
You don't have the answers, though.
You niggas don't have the answers, though. You don't have the answer on to why they told LeBron James to shut up and dribble, and then a few years later, they told him to open his mouth and speak, and then when Kyrie Irving was shutting up and dribbling, then they told him to open his mouth and speak. Does that make sense to y'all? You don't have the answers of why the other nations are all of a sudden so concerned about the black community when just a few years ago they told the black community to pick their motherfucking selves up by the bootstraps, but now all of a sudden everybody want to come to help us to get injected. How about you let us pick ourselves up by the bootstraps when it comes to this motherfucking pandemic? I'm gonna pick myself up by the bootstraps. How about that? You don't have the answer, Sway, as to why when Kobe Bryant allegedly died in a fiery plane helicopter crash with his 9-year-old daughter, you don't have the answers as to why a blonde woman came out and said he played for the Los Angeles Niggers. You don't have the answers, Sway. You don't have the answers as to why since the 1950s they've been making the so-called accidental slip of the tongue on live television on Martin Luther King Day, calling him Martin Luther Coon King. You don't have the answers. Why Gayle King sat up there and embarrassed R. Kelly. Why Gayle King sat up there and tried to get Lisa Leslie to turn on her friend Kobe Bryant. But when it comes to motherfucking Harvey Weinstein, they don't have a goddamn thing to say. Why, when it comes to Harvey Weinstein, doesn't Gayle King have nothing to say? Solo, I seen you in the building. This is for you, Solo.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day.
And look at Michelle's hair, big ass shoulders and her fucking sweaty ass armpits, looking like she just got finished doing the fucking Royal Rumble. Big broad ass shoulders.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey. This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse. And of course, my dear friend Gayle King is here. We are here because of you.
So let's welcome everybody here.
This is video of the President of the United States calling Kanye West a jackass after Kanye West went out the other day during the MTV Awards and decided that he should be the guy who decides who wins an award.
The young lady seems like a perfectly nice person. She's getting her award. What's he doing?
Why would he do
that? He's a jackass.
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
He's a jackass.
Funky dog head bitch.
You are an asshole, man.
Somebody put that in the chat, you funky dog head bitch. And just so you know, YouTube, those aren't my words. I'm just going ahead and, acting like Snoop Doggy Dogg. You funky dog-headed bitch. How is Harvey Weinstein an amazing human being, a powerhouse, a wonderful creature, God's gift to earth? But Kanye West is a jackass? So the Obamas say that Harvey Weinstein is a powerhouse, the amazing human being. But Kanye West is a jackass because he took the microphone from a red woman at a fucking award show. So you'll speak out on a black man for doing some dumb shit at an award show and curse at him and call him a jackass, demean him. But Harvey Weinstein, haven't heard a peep. Haven't heard a peep. Pack your bags. Pack your bags because my shit already packed. I don't know what y'all niggas talking about. My bag's already packed. I already packed my bags, y'all. Have y'all packed your bags or not? Have you started to pack your bag? Somebody put in the chat, get your spend the night bag. You ladies know about that, don't you? Ladies, where you at? Ladies, what you know about the spend the night bag? Ladies, I know you know about that spend the night bag. You got that appointment coming up. I know. You're not fooling nobody. So go ahead, get your spend the night bag, ladies and gentlemen. You don't even have enough room. You just got to get the spend the night bag. You don't even got enough room for a fucking suitcase, a briefcase. You don't got enough room for anything else, a U-Haul. You can't bring your couch. You can't bring your Xbox. You can't bring nothing. We're leaving Egypt. Bring the spend the night bag, the essentials, and let's go. You cannot hop a fence with the motherfucking suitcase, briefcase. It's hard enough to hop a fence with the backpack. Just grab your bag. Let's fucking go, okay? I don't got time to fucking argue with y'all ass. Grab the baby. Grab the bag. We gotta go. Is that okay? Put 7 in the chat if that's okay. Can we get our bag and get the fuck out of here? Cause I'm leaving. I can't do this shit no more. Every day I walk around looking like this. Look, this is my face every single motherfucking day when I walk out the house. Oh my goodness. I'm done with y'all niggas. I'm done. This is how I look at people. I try my best not to let it be all over my face, but this is how I feel when I'm looking at people. This is how I feel in my soul. This little baby came out the womb in 2021. Like, what the fuck is happening here? All right, now I think we're ready to leave the plantation. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready to leave the plantation. Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready to leave the plantation. You see it? That's Massa's house. Somebody put that in the chat. That's Massa's house. Y'all know what Massa's house looked like. Don't act like we all know what Massa's house was. We was all born at Massa's house. So now here we are in the crosswalk. I'm asking you, are you ready to leave the plantation? Or are you going to go back there? Because the best thing that can happen to you is you can possibly get in the house. I guess that's the best thing. Is that what you're looking for? Air conditioning? What are you really looking for? A nice bed? I mean, what are we really here at the plantation for anyway, guys? I mean, think about it. We have the best designers, the best dancers, the best, I mean, honestly, inventors and engineers. I see niggas in the hood and in jail make some of the most crazy inventions out of a fucking paper clip, a fucking cotton ball, and a strand of spaghetti. Niggas turn into MacGyver with nothing. We're alchemists. We make something out of nothing. You're telling me if we had all enlightened, informed, persistent, aware people of Christ and God, you mean to tell me we couldn't leave the plantation and do what they got going on over here? We could do it better? You don't think we can do it better than them? The only reason the plantation is running is because of us in the first place. That's why they do so much to keep us from running away and keep us from understanding it. Michael, are you ready to leave the plantation? Cha-Cha, Infinite, Selma, Yaya's kids. Jay, Crystal, are we, KJ, are we, Solo, are we leaving the plantation or not? Whew. Y'all, this is draining, guys. This is draining. We got to move forward. We got to move forward. Look at this. If this isn't a reason to leave the plantation, I don't know what is. The new Playboy. This is from this man named Jarrell Hankton. Jarrell Hankton says, I teamed up with Playboy to bring a new edge. Somebody put that in the chat. A new edge to the iconic bunny suit. This look has graced magazine covers and the silver screen and has historically been associated with particular body type, but Playboy has always evolved with the times, often being at the forefront of the movements of equality and inclusivity. Somebody put that in the chat. We know those buzzwords, equality and inclusivity. I'm honored to take part in continuing to push against the grain, giving every quote-unquote body the freedom to step out as their best selves, feeling sexy in the skin they are in, whatever costumes they decide to wear. Again, this is the man Jarrell Hankton, a black man who is a model, quote unquote, and he is modeling Playboy for the official Playboy. If you don't believe this is for the official Playboy, look at the top there. You see the Instagram of the official Playboy with the official blue check. You can go look at yourself if you don't believe. A black man is the first male to have a Playboy bunny suit on the official Playboy Bunny company. Take your time, look at it. Go ahead, look at it. The official Playboy, the first black man, they got him in a bunny suit to so-called represent inclusivity and equality, and to show off different body types. They got this black man in a bunny suit wearing Air Force Ones at the bottom, but at the top it's a halter. It's what is going on here, guys? What is going on here, guys? Guys, what is going on here, guys?
What is going on here? This is not. What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
What is going on here? The first black man, or should I say the first man on the official Playboy site is a black man? Are you kidding me? Is that a coincidence? You're telling me that's a coincidence too? I guess every single thing is a coincidence when it comes to black people, huh? I guess every single motherfucking thing that occurs with black people that happens negatively is a coincidence. Because you know, nothing happened positively with us. This is just a coincidence that they for the inclusivity, they didn't get a Filipino boy. They didn't get a red man. They got the black original man to so-called shimmy around as a Playboy bunny. This is actual life in 2021. I didn't make this shit up, and this isn't just some random Negro dressing up for Halloween. This is the official Playboy site. I need you guys to understand it, and then after you understand it, I need you to pack your motherfucking bags. We getting the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I'm gone. I'm tired of this. 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 And then I'm tired of this bitch ass nigga. And you know I'm tired of that. And I'm also tired of this nigga. And I'm also tired of different shit like this shit right here. I'm just tired of this shit. I can't do it no more. I'm leaving. I don't want to participate no more. I can't do it no more. I'm going crazy. I can't stand it no more. This is confusion. This is confusion, God. God, what have we fallen into? What is going on here, God? What did I do to be here, God? Why am I here, God? What is my purpose, y'all? This is ridiculous. I don't like this. I don't like it.
Where are you going?
I hate this house. I hate this house. I hate this house.
Where are you going?
I hate this house. I hate this house.
Pack your bags. We're leaving as fast as you can. God damn it. So are we ready to leave Master's house? Put a 7 in the chat if you're ready to leave Master's house. Because I'll run right now. I'll run right now. I got my bag. Hold on, let me get my bag. I got my bag right now. I got my bag. Are you ready or not? Shit. You going back? Because I ain't going. And we right in the middle right now, and we don't got time to dilly-dally. Are we leaving? All right, let's go. Come on, nigga. The fuck? Listen. There's no going back, okay? There's no going back now. You ever watch a vampire movie and then they turn him into a vampire and then they show when the dude, he turns into a vampire and then the dude who turned him into a vampire is talking to him like, listen, bruh, you're a vampire now. Shit is going to be different. You can't go back home. You're dead now. You're just going to freak out your family. They're not going to understand you. That's kind of what I'm telling you right now. You said you wanted to get the fuck away. Runaway slave gang. That means you got to have your bag on you. Have whatever the fuck you better have some weapons in this bitch. I had a baton. I just lost my baton. But you better have a goddamn weapon in this bitch. Stab a motherfucker. You know, have a lighter in this bitch. Smoke a motherfucker. You know, you better have something in this bitch. A charger to charge your phone, something. Let's go. Let's get the fuck, guys. Come on. Come on. I'm leaving. Bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck am I looking at?
It's kind of like, you guys really got that. Thanks.
She cut off her tits? What the fuck is going on here?
I just love knowing that.
See, this is why I don't watch TV. This is why I don't watch TV no more. What the fuck?
What the fuck is happening? My brain cannot comprehend.
And then right back. Yeah, we're all seated. Better hurry.
And look what it's called. Boyish girl interrupted. Boyish girl interrupted. Okay.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
Boyish girl interrupted. That was a real shit I was watching. It was on TV. I think it was on Comedy Central or some shit. No. It might have been on Showtime. Something. Go look it up. It's a real show. A real fucking comedy show or comedy stand-up special. This natural born female cut off her breast, took off her pack your bags. And press 7 if I could just show you, if I could just go down the list now. Now I'm about to show you, now that we ran away, we're going to continue to keep running. Somebody put that in the chat. We're going to keep running, but we're going to continue to talk about why we ran in the first place. That's what we're going to do. We're going to stay motivated to keep running. That's what we need to do. Stay motivated to keep running. Unless you want to turn into this nigga. You want to go back? You want to go back to Mass's house? Somebody raise your hand if you want to go back to Mass's house. We already ran away, and now you tell me you want to go back? They're going to have you in this bunny suit doing Lord knows what at 3 in the morning. I don't know what they do. Don't ask me. I ain't never wore that bunnies. I ain't never wore that shit. I would never wear that shit. If your bitch ass want to go back, hey, Go on, but none of us are going with you. Go back and then send us a picture of your bitch ass in this bunny suit so we can laugh at your bitch ass. Because none of us are wearing this motherfucking bunny suit. Hold on, let me see some of my niggas in the chat. Where my nigga at? Chaka. Are we going to catch you in this motherfucking bunny suit, black man? Chaka, are you going to look dead into the camera with this bunny suit on with no drawers underneath the satin bunny suit? With the bunny ears, nigga? What would it take? How much money would it take, Chaka, for you to put on the satin bunny suit with no drawers underneath with the bunny ears? How many millions? They say, Chaka, listen, we gonna change your life right now. You ain't gotta worry about a motherfucking thing in the world. Not a bill, not a motherfucking burger, not no shoes. You don't gotta worry about a bitch. Everybody's gonna fall to your feet. Like Satan told the Most High God's child, Christ, he said, hey, just bow to me. I'll give you every motherfucking thing you need. What you don't understand is when Satan came to Christ in the wilderness, that was an Illuminati ritual. That was an Illuminati initiation that Christ turned down. I'm going to say it again. When Christ was fasting in the wilderness and so-called the deceiver came to him, that was also saying that was an Illuminati initiation that Christ turned down. It's the same thing that these people are being offered today. I'll put you up on a high mountain. I'll let you have everything you can see. Everybody will worship you. You won't have to have another thing. Just bow before me. This is what's happening today. Why people are telling you to get the injection and other things, talking about it's best for their family. They are bowing before Satan in front of the entire world. I even made a video about this, one of the first videos I ever made on my fucking channel 5 years ago. I talked about it. It was called Controlled Celebrities, in parentheses, Bow Before Me. And I talked about Christ in the wilderness, when Satan came and told him to bow before him. That was basically him asking him to join the six. Join the six and you can have everything your fucking heart desires. And Christ said, what did Christ tell him? What good is it a man to gain the entire world but lose his soul in the process? That is deep as fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That shit is gangster. You can't tell me that that's the devil that said that or something like that. Like Christ, that's not some gangster shit. Like Christ wasn't. What does it gain a man to gather the whole world and lose his soul in the process? In other words, your soul is more precious than anything on this physical plane. Can I get a 7 in the chat or put a 6 if you don't agree? Put something though, because I need to know I'm not going crazy. But we're going to continue to run away from the plantation.
Every player, every person in this world is going to make their own decision for themselves. I would like an explanation to, people with vaccines. Why are they still getting COVID? If that's something that we are supposed to highly be protected from. Like, it's funny that, it reduces your chances of going to the hospital. It doesn't eliminate anybody from getting COVID, right? So is everybody in here vaxxed? I would assume, right? So you all can still get COVID, right?
We're less likely to die or go to the hospital.
Okay, but you can still get COVID. Right. So, and you can still pass it along with the vax, right?
So
I'm just asking a question.
Oh, sure. And so like having COVID back around the Olympics, like that, basically just saying like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but did having it change your opinion one way or another? Like, did it kind of reemphasize, I don't need the vaccine because of that?
No, that wasn't the case. I mean, yeah, I had it, but that doesn't mean I can't get it again, I mean, it's no different than somebody with the vaccine. Like yes, I developed the antibodies for it, so my chances will be less likely now as well, right? But it's still a possibility I may get it. Just like there are players and coaches and staff who are vaxxed and missing camp right now because of it. So,
what is it about the vaccine that makes you hesitant to get it?
I would start with I've had COVID in the past, and so our understanding of antibodies, of natural immunity, has changed a great deal from the onset of the pandemic, and is still evolving. I understand that the vaccine would help if you catch COVID, and you'll be able to have less symptoms from contracting it. But with me having COVID in the past and having antibodies with my current age group and physical fitness level, it's not necessarily a fear of mine. Taking the vaccine, like I said, it would decrease my chances of having a severe reaction, but it does open me up to the, albeit rare chance, but the possibility of having an adverse reaction to the vaccine itself. I don't believe that being unvaccinated means infected, or being vaccinated means uninfected. You can still catch COVID with or without having the vaccine. I would say, honestly, the craziness of it all, in terms of not being able to say that it should be everybody's fair choice without being demeaned or talked crazy to, doesn't make one comfortable to do what said person is telling them to do. Yeah, I would say that's a couple of the reasons that, I would say I'm hesitant at this time, but at the end of the day, I don't feel that it is, anyone's reason to come out and say, well, this is why or this is not why. It should just be their decision, and, loving your neighbors, not just loving those that agree with you or look like you or move in the same way that you do. It's loving those who don't.
Okay, y'all. Now, we saw that, right? I played that last week. I just want to show you that not just the big players. Remember, can somebody put this in the chat? 10%. Listen to this, guys. 10%. Can somebody put this in the chat? By the way, we ran away. Good job. I'm giving everybody a gold star. Everybody that stuck with me so far, all of y'all are getting a gold star right now. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me find the gold star. For all my ladies, I'm going to give the ladies the gold star first. Shout out to all the ladies in the chat. Thank you. Sometimes I read the comments and it's just like all ladies. Like, I realize I have like at least 50% of women that subscribe to me, which is amazing considering the fact that I talk really crazy about black women a lot. But y'all know why I do it, so I appreciate y'all having the patience to stick with me. I know I'm a lot to deal with. I know I'm very unconventional. I know I'm very abrasive sometimes. I just really can't help it. I try my best to be likable or charismatic, at least to balance it out. But to honest, I gotta spit this fire sometimes. So ladies in the chat, all my ladies, I love every one of you. I promise I do. I promise I do. I promise, I promise, I promise I do. Gold star for all of y'all for running away from the plantation with me. I know it's easier to just wear the weave and wear the this and the twerk on the table and to put your baby daddy on child support and to fuck these niggas because I don't give a fuck. I'm an independent, strong, bad bitch. I know that's easier, but you took the narrow road, and I promise you, you made a great investment that other people will wish they made that investment later. And to my fellas, say ho! All my fellas in the building. I appreciate every single one of my brothers in the building. My melanated absorber light brothers, you know what I'm saying, standing with me, standing strong in this fight. We gonna put our motherfucking chests out, hold our motherfucking nuts on these bitch ass niggas. Ain't nobody gonna motherfucking run up and do a goddamn thing. It's the year 2021 of our Lord. Niggas ain't fucking with us. What the fuck you thought, nigga? We came out like a diamond, nigga. Pressure make diamond, nigga. Pressure bust pipes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We been refined like fine gold, nigga. Through the fire a few times, you know what I'm saying? We've been built for this. We was built for tough, nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. I was built for tough for this shit, nigga. I was born in this shit. I was raised in this shit. Somebody tell me like the movie Batman when Bane told him, oh, you merely adapted to the light. Or you merely adapted to the darkness. I was born in it, motherfucker. We were born in this shit. You niggas can't fuck with the children of the Most High God. We came through and we still smiling. We've been through the most motherfucking shit and we still smiling. We still dancing. We still influencing. We still creating. We still inventing. We still manifesting. We still giving glory and praise and honor to the Most High God. Please put a 7 in the chat and let's move forward. And yes, we ran away far enough from the plantation that now we're in the woods. But you better not think that that's gonna do something for you. Like you're just safe now. Because remember, the children of Israel were in the woods for 40 years. They were only supposed to be there for 40 days, but if you read the story, they were so fucking scared of the opposition in the new land that they were going to that their punishment was, instead of running away and having to hide for 40 days, they had to hide for 40 years. So sometimes we get in our own way and God was only supposed to give us a short lesson, but sometimes we extend that lesson because we're being rebellious and we don't want to have faith. But that's another story. So we're in the woods right now. Yes, we can take a slight breather right now because we're not running away from the fucking slave master right now. But if we stay here in the woods and we don't move, the hounds are going to get us. Somebody put that in the chat. The hounds are going to pick up our scent. So let's just sit here for a quick minute, gather our thoughts, smoke a little weed, okay? Drink a little drink, and let's continue. Shall I? Remember, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright 1700 USC 107. Sometimes I just feel like, fuck it. It's just like the Matrix. Remember when Neo had to come back? Like, fuck it, you got to come back to the Matrix, but you also have to be able to maintain your sanity in the Matrix when your mind is outside of the Matrix and you have to come back into the Matrix. Does anybody understand what I'm saying? When you have to come back into the Matrix and still relate and use the same vernacular as the Matrix, even though your mind and your vernacular is different than the Matrix. So you have to somehow translate the outside Matrix ideas into the Matrix in it, as it were, so that they could understand the outside Matrix reality inside of the Matrix in their own limited understanding.
What the fuck?
And this is why I have no friends also. This is why people like me only for short periods of time. But when you get close to me for long periods of time, you realize I'm like, I'll check your ass even if I love you. I'll check your fucking ass even if I love you. And I'm never fucking satisfied.
I'm a genius!
I'm never satisfied because I'm never satisfied with myself either. I'm always looking at myself like, some days I look in the mirror like, look at you, bitch ass nigga. Do you ever do that? I must be the only one. Sometimes I look in the mirror like, nigga, you look like a bitch ass nigga today, man. You better poke your motherfucking chest out, nigga. Sometimes I look at myself like, nigga, why are you looking so ugly and dead? You have to talk to yourself like that, like sometimes I look in the mirror like, oh hell no, nigga, wake the fuck up. Why you look like that? You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. But again, let's move forward because I got a lot more receipts tonight. Let's just play some shit. Let's play some shit.
I should not want. He making me to lie down in green pastures. He leading me beside the still water. He restored my soul. He leading me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil. Thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou prepare a table for me in the presence of my enemies. I know that my head with all, my cup running over. All of my shirt. Surely goodness and mercy shall find me all the days of my life. I will live in the house of the Lord forever. Amen.
Runaway Slave Gang, y'all.
I try not to belittle another man's opinion. However, let me tell you what I think. In this game of ours, sometimes you have to think about other people rather than yourself. Now, Kyrie has his views, he has his opinions. I'm not going to knock that. But he does have an obligation because he took that $200 million.
Right.
Only thing I don't like it is, can you respect my privacy? Once you sign up for this life, there is no privacy, and you have to accept it. But if you're on my team and you can't play home games, I don't want you around. Like, we have a chance to win, and if you ain't on the program, go somewhere else, period. Hey, whatever your reasons are, cool, I'm with that, but we ain't going to be going back and forth for 41 games, whether you're going to play or not. Get your ass up out of here.
Well, I'm trying to concentrate, but Mr. O'Neill's ring. Yeah, it is. It's very relaxing. Can we get a close up on that ring? What is going on there? That's a ring of my profession. You don't know nothing about that. Okay, can we get a close up on that area? You don't know nothing about it. What is the profession? Yeah, which profession are we talking about? Just look at it. Is it a legal profession? Of course it's legal. It's a ring of my profession. I'm trying to read it. Okay. All right, it's too many diamonds. Yeah, that's too bright. That's too bright. Well, anyway. Oh, Mason, are you a Mason? Of course I am. Okay. You have a secret ceremony? Well, you might as well put your pinky out when you drink your drink. Of course I am. Wow. Pinky out. You know, the secret ceremonies with the candles and the... Everyone wears... Anyway, the Clippers. The Clippers. Ring, but that is...
And listen. This is the part that you probably didn't... You might have seen that video before. I'd say 20% of y'all have seen that video before. 80% of you have never even seen that video before. But for the 20% of you that have seen that video before, I bet only 5% of that noticed that Kenny Smith said, "Oh, your ring is too bright. I can't look at it. It's too bright." Somebody put that in the chat. Shaquille O'Neal showed his Freemasonry ring with the G on it, with the symbol that we all know. He put it in the camera on live TV. He said, "Of course I'm a Freemason." And then he said, then the other dude said, "Oh, I can't even look at it." Of course, you know he's exaggerating, but he's giving reverence. Somebody put that in the chat. He's giving reverence to the Freemasons. He said, "I can't even behold it." Remember, in the Bible, they talk about you can't even look at God. This is the way they look at their God. I can't even look at it. It's too bright. Remember, Illuminati, illuminate. They believe the quote unquote false light bringer, they believe they hold the light, they hold the information. So he said, "Oh, it's too bright," aka Illuminati. Stay. Somebody put in the chat. Stay what? Woke.
Well, I'm trying to concentrate, but Mr. O'Neill's ring. Yeah, it is. It's very relaxing. Can we get a close up on that ring? What is going on there? That's a ring of my profession. You don't know nothing about that. Okay, can we get a close up on that area? You don't know nothing about that. What is the profession? Yeah, which profession are we talking about? Just look at it. Is it a legal profession? Of course it's legal. It's a ring of my profession. I'm trying to read it. Okay. All right, it's too many diamonds. Yeah, that's too bright. That's too bright. Well, anyway. Oh, Mason, are you a Mason? Of course I am. Okay.
Are you a Mason? Are you a Mason? Of course I am. Now, remember, this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to gain a further level of clarity and understanding by discussing nuanced and sometimes controversial topics. So I need one of you guys interactively on a side note to go look up how many businesses does Shaquille O'Neal own. One of you out of the people who are here tonight, look up a sidebar on Google, type in how many businesses does Shaquille O'Neal own in total. I'm talking about all the 24-hour fitnesses, all the Papa John's, all the shit. How many, not only businesses does he own, but how many endorsements does he have? Somebody else look up how many endorsements does he have. Papa John's, the General, Foot Action, Gold Bond, or whatever the foot medication is for athlete's foot. Buick. Go look up the different endorsements and the different businesses that Shaquille O'Neal owns, and I bet you it is over 35. Over 35 different endorsements and businesses from big ass places like Papa John's. And now you see why they let this big black ass 7-foot slave have it. Yeah. I'm awake today. Now you see why they let him have it.
I have set you apart. Oh, glory, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others. Woo, glory. From those others. Woo, glory. And now God is saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody. He knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb. Can somebody, just tell your neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb. Neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb.
Y'all better get loose with it. I know not some of y'all don't smoke, some of y'all don't drink, but you better do whatever you do to get loose with it. You better, what are you, yoga or dance? You better go put the laptop in the bath and go take a nice bath while you listening to this. You better get loose right now, because, matter of fact, you don't even got time to relax. We're still on the run. What am I thinking? You know, sometimes when you look at, oh my God, you see, we relax and these motherfuckers start coming. Run again, run. Seriously, seriously, run.
Told y'all I want my money. Hi, I'm a pimp. I don't have the energy to disrespect my women if I'm disrespecting my body. Please, get the vaccine.
Under my leadership, we'll produce a vaccine in record time. Biden and his very liberal running mate should immediately apologize for the reckless anti-vaccine rhetoric that they are talking right now. What's happening is all of a sudden you'll have this incredible vaccine, and because of that fake rhetoric, it's a political rhetoric, that's all it is, just for politics, because now they see we've done an incredible job. And in speed like nobody's ever seen before. This could have taken 2 or 3 years, and instead it's going to be done in a very short period of time. Could even have it during the month of October. Could even have it during the month of October. But the vaccine will be very safe and very effective, and it'll be delivered very soon. You could have a very big surprise coming up. I'm sure you'll be very happy.
One issue that has come up is once you do have a vaccine, how do you properly distribute it? How do you get it out quickly to millions?
Well, when we have the vaccine, we have the military all lined up, and the military is going to be doing it in a very powerful manner. And the military is going to be doing it in a very powerful manner.
And the military is going to be doing it in a very powerful manner.
These are people that don't usually do vaccines. They do soldiers, and they do lots of other things that frankly are more difficult. But we have our general, and logistically he's all set. Tony, do you want to say something about that?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
Yeah. Why did I play that? By the way, we're safe for now. Put in the chat. We're safe for now. We found a safe haven at the abandoned White House. Turns out nobody's living at the White House. We ran through the woods we came into the White House. Nobody's here. We're chilling in the conference room of the White House for now, but don't get comfortable. But we are going to talk for a minute. Now, did y'all just see that? Somebody put that in the chat. Operation Warp Speed. Hashtag Operation Warp Speed. Does anybody, because remember, we're in the age of information, and I talked about this in my last channel a very long time ago. We are in the age of information. So information is coming out of the water fountain just like water comes out of the water hose. But not all of the water that comes out of the water hose is good to drink. There are some contaminants in that water. So what you need is a filter on that water spout so the water that you do get filters out the contaminants. Do you understand what I'm saying? The water is the information. We have a bunch of water coming out of the water hose right now, a bunch of information from every single angle. You need a filter or the discernment from the Most High God to be able to put on that water spout so that the information or the water that you receive and that thus you drink is pure and free from contaminants or lies or deceit. Y'all, am I talking to... See, now I know how the preachers feel. I know how the preachers feel now. I'm not going to lie. When the preachers be like, Lord, I can't get no help up in here. Oh, glory God. I can't even get no help up in here. Y'all don't feel me.
I have set you apart. Oh, glory, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart. Oh, glory, I can't get no help in here.
Oh, glory, I can't even get no help in here. How many people I got in here? I got damn near 20 people in this bitch. I can't get no help in this bitch. All of y'all got the tinfoil hat on. All of y'all got the kufi on. Every single one of you has an official kufi. I can't get no help up in here.
Hey y'all, look at this. So here we have a gentleman. Let's just watch. Okay. So he pulls out the intestines from his stomach. What's he gonna get in there? Oh, isn't that precious? He pulls out a brand new baby from his womb and drips the blood all down his mouth. Happy Halloween, guys.
Remember, we're entering the so-called Halloween holiday, or Hallows Eve, if you will. But what I want you to notice from that video is not what you just noticed. I don't want you to notice. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't want you to notice what you just noticed. That's not what I want you to notice. I didn't play that video for you to notice what you just noticed. Yeah, it's okay that you notice what you noticed, but what I want you to notice, I want you to notice the so-called black woman sitting next to her. Look at the black woman sitting next to her, or him, or they, them, there. Look at the black woman trying to fit into Babylon. Remember, I told you, pack your motherfucking bags. This black woman's trying to fit into Babylon, sitting on top of the bar, right next to this they, them, there, at a Halloween function at the bar, and she's thinking everything's okay and we're just gonna do some regular Babylon shit. And the red man said, no, this ain't just regular Babylon. This is Babylon after dark. Somebody put that in the chat. You got Babylon during the day, which is still a lot of crazy shit because they don't give a fuck. They'll still fuck in the broad street. But then there's Babylon after dark. You ever heard of that? Don't ask me what the fuck it is, guys. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me where I got the video. Don't ask me why I have the video. Because those two answers are, I'm the receipt king. And then don't ask me why I'm showing it. Listen to me. Look at the black woman who is supposed to be running away from the plantation with us. She's sitting next to they, them, there. And then when the shit gets too hot, she says, somebody put that in the chat. She covers her mouth like, oh my God, this is too crazy even for my liberal feminist witch ass. This black woman thought she was a witch. She thought she was liberal. She thought she was LGBTQ ally, friendly, inclusive, until she saw Babylon After Dark, and then she skedaddled. Yeah. She skedaddled.
Hey y'all, look at this. So here we have a gentleman. Let's just watch. Okay. So he pulls out the intestines from his stomach. What's he gonna get in there? Oh, isn't that precious? He pulls out a brand new baby from his womb and drips the blood all down his mouth. Happy Halloween, guys.
Now, it just occurred to me that this live stream or this online pro bono interactive learning course for which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced, sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. It just occurred to me that this might get banned. Because remember, I don't know what I can show on YouTube and what I can't show anymore. Even though these videos are already viral, that's the only reason that I got these videos, because they're already on the internet as it is. They always find a way to strike my channel for the same videos that they allow on other platforms. They allow the weirdo little Nas, whatever the fuck, to reach #1, but they delete my channel. So I'm saying that to say tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course might get deleted, and I might get a strike for this. I don't know, because I know tonight's, the shit I got on the schedule for tonight is pretty crazy. But either way it goes, let's have a good night. And if I do get suspended for a week, I'll see you next week anyway. But again, I'm going to tell the new people who are in the chat, if you have not pressed the thumbs up button, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Okay? Thank you to my people on Patreon. I'm going to drop some new content soon. I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff. I just don't have time to edit the videos. I have all the content. I just need to edit the videos. Remember, I'm a one-man show, so I do all the shit. I edit the videos and research, and then I do the video. So I'm going to drop videos soon, guys. But thank you for supporting me. I would really appreciate anybody who's watching now to please consider joining me at patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. You can join for $3 a month. I'm not going to scam you or charge you anything extra. $3 a month. That's 10 cents a day. And you can feed me like a fucking starving child. How about that? For 10 cents a day, you can feed this starving, poor, black American teacher trying to teach his people and liberate them from the plantation. Give him 10 cents a day and he can have some meager bread for his commissary. God damn, all I'm asking is 10 cents a day. But if you can't do it, it's okay. It's still runaway slave gang. You're still part of the runaway slave gang. I'm just saying, if you join Patreon, that's where you can get my shit first, uncensored. Because once I drop this shit, the only time I curse on YouTube is when I'm live like this. Any other video that's edited is going to be edited. You're not going to get all the bells and whistles. And there's a lot of other receipts that I put on Patreon that I just cannot put on YouTube or my Instagram. So, with that being said, can we move forward? Press 7 in the chat if I can move forward. Press 7 in the chat if you're ready to continue to run away from the plantation with me. Ravine, what up? You running away with me? Ravine, you got your bags packed. Put a 7 in the chat if your bags are packed, guys. How about that? Fuck run away. You can't run away until your bags are packed. Put a 7 in the chat if your bags are already packed. You got your spin a night bag. And ladies, I know you know about that spin a night bag. Don't lie. Don't act like you're too righteous in the chat right now. You know what that spin a night bag. Ooh, girl, I got me a sneaky link. That's what y'all call it. Yeah. It used to be booty call. Then it was a D appointment. Now it's a sneaky link. I got me a sneaky link, girl. I gotta get my spin a night bag. I'm gonna get my, I don't know what's, and look, I never used to go into my mom's purse, so I don't know what the fuck is in y'all spin a night bag. I'm scared of going through women's personal belongings. Like, I'm scared of going through the purse. My mom used to say, when I was little, my mom used to be like, hey, go get me my purse and go get this shit in my purse. I was like, I'm not going through your motherfucking purse so I can find a tampon and be traumatized. I don't know what the fuck you got in there. I don't know what's in there. You got a fucking, I don't want to know. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't want to know what's in y'all's purse. But ladies, bring your spin a night bag. Whatever's in that motherfucker for the night, pack it. The overnight hoe bag. Not the overnight hoe bag. And several pairs of underwear. Yes. We need several pairs. Several pairs of underwear. Yes, yes. Just for emergencies. Just for emergencies only. KJ, you better look. Run, cha-cha, run. Jesus. All right, how about this? Let's get serious. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's get serious. Breaking. An organizer from the nonprofit We Are Floyd tells me the George Floyd statue in Union Square was vandalized. It was also vandalized at his former home in Brooklyn. You see this? Have y'all seen this? The new George Floyd statue. They just brought out another George Floyd statue. This isn't the first time a George Floyd statue has been vandalized, by the way. But this is the most recent one, and I guess it made news because it was vandalized like maybe, I think, less than 48 hours after it was erected. So they brought it out, and less than 2 days later, they vandalized it, right? And I was like, oh, this is the face I made. Can somebody guess what face I made when they vandalized the George Floyd statue? It was this face exactly. This is why I have certain faces already loaded up, because there's certain faces that capture the essence of what I'm trying to say. This is how I felt when they threw the paint on the George Floyd statue. Completely unaffected. Can somebody put that in the chat? Completely unaffected. The most stale face ever. The most bland, emotionless face ever when I saw that they threw paint on the new George Floyd mural, quote unquote. Now I'm gonna talk about it real quick because I think you guys are missing something I'm not gonna say you're missing something, but I just want to say something, and you tell me how you feel about this. But before I show you, let's look at this real quick, right? Hold on, where is it at? Give me one moment, guys. So that's the George Floyd mural, and then you know what I said to myself? I said, damn. They keep on fucking up these murals with black people, particularly George Floyd. Now, let me talk about this. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. Can I go ahead? Can I talk my shit? Can I talk my shit real quick? Okay, look. Black people, focus. Do not say George Floyd does not deserve a statue. Don't say that. That is not the topic that you need to fix your mouth to say. Out of all the muscles that you need to use your fucking mouth to speak, don't use those fucking muscles to say that sentence. You could have used your breath for a much better sentence than to say, George Floyd doesn't deserve a motherfucking statue. You know, shut the fuck up. That is not the point here, you idiot. The fact of the matter is, regardless if it was a false flag, because remember, a lot of people will tell you straight up off the top, this George Floyd thing was a straight up false flag. It's made to lower our vibration. It's meant to divide the country. It's divide and conquer. I've heard it all. I need you to listen to me. There's a group called the 5%ers. Have any of y'all ever heard about the 5%ers? Anybody in the chat ever heard about the 5%ers? Anyway, there's a group called the 5%ers. I guess it was an offshoot of the Nation of Islam to an extent, to where they believe that 85% of the population, the world's population, is just dumb, deaf, and blind. Listen to me closely. 85% of the population is dumb, deaf, and blind. 10% of the population holds the information and holds all the resources, should I say. And they're manipulating the 85%. So that's 95. So you have 85% dumb, deaf, and blind. You have 10% who are controlling the resources and the wealth and all that, and the media. So that's 95%. And then you have 5% who are the quote-unquote poor righteous teachers, who are just poor righteous teachers. We're just here to give you the same information that the 10% is hiding from you for free. You ever heard of that? That's an interesting thing, right? I think that's an interesting thing. But let's move forward. Let's move forward because I have a lot more to say, and time is already moving way too fast. Look at this. Oh, before I continue, this is the George Floyd statue. So let me continue about this George Floyd thing. It doesn't matter if it was a false flag or not. It's the fact that 85% of the population is dumb, deaf, and blind anyway. So they don't know that it's a false flag. They're going to be manipulated by it anyway. So all that matters to the 85% is the symbology. Do you understand that? So the symbology in the message here is that a black person has the foot on their neck for 9 minutes and nothing happens, and it's okay. That's what the symbology is. So when you give a statue to George Floyd, don't talk about what he did in his lifetime that negates that statue. Because you never said those same things about the George Washington, the Thomas Jefferson, and all these other fucking Confederate fucking generals who had statues until recently. You never said anything about their misdeeds. Every time we talked about the misdeeds of George Washington, you said, well, he did good, and it was, and it's about context and the nuance. But when it's George Floyd, he doesn't deserve a statue because he had a fake $20 bill. He doesn't deserve a statue because he was high on fentanyl. You hear how stupid you sound? When the imagery is that there was a red man's knee or boot on his neck for 10 minutes. That is the imagery that we walked away with. So if he gets a statue for that, it's a good thing because why? At least we can say why. When you look back at the statue of George Floyd, you're going to say, why does he have a statue? And then you're going to see, oh, because they beat his motherfucking ass when he wasn't even fighting back. That's what the fucking mission is here, guys. Stay focused. Stop talking about how George Floyd doesn't deserve a mural because he was high on fentanyl. Shut the fuck up before I find your IP address and punch you in the nose personally. You niggas are off code and you don't even understand what's going on here because you never give that same type of scrutiny to George Washington and them. Somebody put that in the chat. These same niggas don't ever give no scrutiny to, and white people too, because we know the red man doesn't want a George Floyd statue, but it bothers me when I see black people talking about George Floyd doesn't deserve a statue. Listen, a lot of people don't deserve a statue. But I don't see no fucking energy about taking a George Washington statue down. Let's go fucking destroy the fucking, the Washington, what is it called? Mount Rushmore or whatever it is with all them fucking red men on the mountaintop. They got 4 red men on the fucking mountain right now that don't deserve to be there, that own slaves. Let's go demolish it. How about you sign a petition, a motherfucking GoFundMe to get rid of that instead of talking about taking down the George Floyd statue, you stank wreck son of a bitch.
This is your man. Yes. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
It don't even matter. Let's move forward. Because I said to myself, I said, damn. I said, I bet you they don't even have footage of this shit. You know what I told myself? I said, they threw paint on the George Floyd mural or the George Floyd statue. I didn't even give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. Let me just let this be known. I don't give a fuck that somebody threw paint on a statue. I don't give a fuck. I'm way past that. I'm waiting on the vengeance of the Most High God. But what I'm saying is this. I told myself, I said, I bet you these bitch-ass red men purposely did not put a camera over there just so that when somebody purposely comes and defaces it, which they know they will, they're not going to have any camera footage. I bet you they don't have a camera. That's what I told myself. And you know what? The Receipt King was wrong. Somebody put that in the chat. The Receipt King was wrong. I told myself when I heard about that George Floyd shit, I said, I bet you they don't got no footage. They're not going to have no footage. But I was wrong. They do. What up, Chocolate Melanin? You in the building or not? Everybody give up a shout out to Chocolate Melanin. It's about 5:30 in the UK where she's at. She watches from the UK. It's about 5:30 in the morning over there. So yeah, you saw the footage of the red man, no mask on, broad day, throwing paint on the George Floyd mural. The only thing I want to say before I move forward is don't get caught up in emotions on this shit. Like I told you, whether George Floyd was high on drugs, whether he had a fake $20 bill, none of that mattered when the foot was on his neck because he wasn't fighting back. And the point of it is the police who are trained to de-escalate situations and who are paid to de-escalate situations such as that, they should not act in that manner, especially when he is non-threatening. That is the focus here. Not the fentanyl, not the $20 bill, not a bad check, not the fact that he was in a porno, anything other in his life, because you know that's what they love to do. When a nigga dies, unfortunately, and it seems like it wasn't his fault, you find a way to make it his fault. You go back to 3rd grade if you have to make it his fault. Look, he was looking at the Playboy channel in 3rd grade. He was a sexual deviant, obviously. He stole a fucking Kit Kat bar when he was in the 7th grade. He's a thief. He's a maniac. So I'm not saying George Floyd deserves a statue alongside fucking Martin Luther King. I'm saying the statue itself, when you look back 100 years from now, if they don't manipulate the history, which you know they will, the people will say, oh, this was a man who sat there and said, I can't breathe, and you still killed him. Why did that happen? And then they'll investigate. From that, we can move forward. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to go in a perpetual cycle of blaming people and blah, 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 and being a fucking victim. I want to move forward. And I can understand and I can appreciate the small steps that happen that move us forward. But again, that's just my personal perspective. I don't have time. I have to move forward. I do have to move forward. Speaking of which. Now, Selma, I don't know if you're still in the chat, Selma, but this is where I got to talk about y'all real quick. Black woman, I'm going to talk about black women. Please don't get offended. I got to move forward. Let's go. And listen, I'm just going to say this right now. If something happens to me in this physical form and y'all aren't able to see me in the future, I want you to come back to my videos if they don't delete my channel. When this Megan Thee Stallion person comes out and tells you that they were born a natural male, I want you to come back to my videos, whether I'm here in the physical form or not, and tell me, hey, J-Lethal, you were right about that Megan Thee Stallion person. That was a natural born male when they were born. That's what I want you to say. It hasn't happened yet, but when it happens, I want you to come back to my videos and tell me. Promise? So here we got Megan Thee Stallion talking about protect black women using Malcolm X's speech while twerking and talking about being a savage. A ratchet, classy, bad bitch. Pack your bags. Pack your bags. Selma, don't get mad at me. I just got 1 or 2 more videos that I gotta tell black women something in particular. Because remember, I talk to black men all the time, but y'all don't get mad when I talk to black men. Y'all don't get mad at me when I talk to black men. But when I talk to black women, now everybody gets cautious and everybody wants to give the particulars. Black women, if we're running away from the plantation, because remember, we're about to have to go run to the next location. Somebody put that in the chat. We're about to go run to the next location. We've been here for too long. We've been here for way too long, guys. The people might get here, but black women, listen to me. Look, see the police behind us. We've been here for too long. Black woman, listen to me. Bring your spend the night bag, but don't bring the weave. Bring your spend the night bag, but don't bring the weave. Come on, let's go.
I'm used to wearing wigs. My hairstylist introduced me to front lace wigs and I fell in love with them. I was wearing it 24/7. The red flag was the oozing from my ears, from my forehead, the pus. It had a horrible smell. It was painful. My hair started falling out. It was just like, come on. A wig can make you sick? No, no way. Now I have discoloration. Anywhere where you would apply the wig and put tape on. Skin under my eyes peeled because of the glue. The skin came off my ears. With the eyeliner, I'm literally drawing in my hairline. I was embarrassed. It was just, you have to be at home and be bald. I had to go through this in order to teach my little one that you gotta love yourself before anybody else will. I had a moment there. I just wanted to look natural.
I'm not gonna play it again because We all get the point. I'm not going to push it in. The fact of the matter is I'm not a woman. So I'm not going to say I understand what it means to be a woman. I'm going to say, though, I will say this. You see this right here? I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say this. I think that I can at least say this. Do you see this right here? This is actual hair coming from my actual scalp. So I feel like I can at least tell you that it's possible to have hair that hangs long naturally. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not gonna tell you what it means to be a woman and all this sassy shit, but I'm gonna say, hey, you might want to listen to your boy, cause you might not even need to put that shit on your head. And guess what? God, the Most High God, might have given you the type of hair you have, dare I say, for a reason? Dare I say, the Most High God gave you the type of hair you had. He gave you that nappy hair for a reason. All right, we had to keep running. We had to go from the next location. We got to keep running. The next location, it was the last location we had to move. The police came. They're still on our ass. Runaway slave gang means you have to pack your bags. You always have to run. You have to constantly be on the run. It's not a fun life, but it's the only life for a motherfucking real nigga. In this current paradigm. Eventually we'll be able to rest, I'm sure, in the land of milk and honey. But for right now, we can't. Now, do you remember that video I showed earlier of one of the NBA players who very eloquently gave his statement about why he does not want to get injected, why he is hesitant about injections, why he sees the hesitancy in injections? Now, look at this. Look at this, guys. Has anybody ever heard of Mark Lamont Hill? Can somebody put that in the chat? Mark Lamont Hill. Mark Lamont Hill. I've talked about him once or twice. I'm going to show you maybe one video and we're going to move forward. The video I showed earlier of that young man in the NBA who said why he doesn't want to get injected, he said it very eloquently. He said it very respectfully. He gave, honor to everybody involved. He tried to be as courteous and respectful as he could. Look at what Mark Lamont said about that video. He said, this sounds smart to people who don't know things. So this man, Mark Lamont Hill, thinks that people like Kyrie Irving and other people who are giving their honest and studied stance on why they don't personally want to get injected, he said their opinion sounds smart to people who don't know things. That's what Mark Lamont Hill is. And we're not going to spend too much time on it because time is already moving too fast and I got too many more receipts. But Mark Lamont Hill, do y'all know who that is? Does anybody know who that is? I mean, he's not necessarily a household name. I wouldn't say he's a household name for sure. He's definitely not a household name. But he's kind of, some people in the black community know him. Supposedly he's supposed to be a black leader or a black civil rights type thing. He's in a fraternity and he's supposed to be some black spokesman. I don't know. You tell me, what is this? Does this look like a black spokesman to you? Mark Lamont Hill, check him out.
Men get pregnant.
Depends. I know.
What does it depend on?
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman. Only one sex can
Well,
get
that's
pregnant.
a circular argument. That's
It's not a
begging the
Men get pregnant. Men get pregnant. Men get pregnant. Men get pregnant.
Depends. I know.
What does it depend on?
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman. Only one sex can
Well,
get
that's
pregnant.
a circular argument. That's
It's not a
begging the
circular
question.
argument.
Yeah.
It's proving my thing. There is a truth, a concrete truth. You have to be born with a uterus to have a baby. Only women can get pregnant. The fact that we've arrived in a society where
Right,
this
that's
is
the part
even
I'm disagreeing
debatable,
with. That's the part I'm disagreeing
there's
with.
nothing to disagree with it. These are facts.
But when you read Malcolm's biographers, whether you look at Bruce Perry, whether you read Wolfenstein, whether you read Manning Marable, to be sure, whether you read Shorty Jarvis's book, Malcolm Shorty Jarvis's own memoirs, whether you read the prison records, there are a significant number of sources that show that Malcolm was engaged in some form of same-sex practice.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah, Receipt King in the building. Like I said, I'm feeling in rare form tonight. If anybody ever seen the movie Purple Rain with Prince, there was a scene at the end where before he got on, and one of his entourage was like, "The kid is in rare form tonight." That's me. I'm in rare form tonight. I might get banned tonight. I might get deleted tonight. I might get suspended tonight. Mark Lamont Hill, bring your bitch ass, moist ass here, boy. Bring your LGBTQIA2S plus community ally looking ass here, boy. Bring your metrosexual baby oil on the chest looking ass here. Your LL Cool J lip licking ass here, boy. Bring your Keith Sweat in the shower, shimmy through your fucking perfume looking ass here, boy. Bring your twinkle toes light in the fucking pants, sugar in your tank ass here, little boy. Mark Lamont, slap in the front and a slap in the back. Who the fuck you thought you were talking on the ancestor Malcolm, talking about, oh, Malcolm was gay. He said Malcolm X was gay because what some other red men said after Malcolm died. Mind you, none of this gay talk was around when Malcolm X was actually walking, living, breathing. You ain't never seen none of the reporters out ask Malcolm X about, oh, we heard you was gay. We heard you. It was no talk about there was no gay shit when Malcolm was walking. But after he died, motherfucking red man want to come around talking about, oh yeah, well he was gay back in the day before he became Malcolm X.
What the fuck?
Y'all niggas is out of your mind. And this man, Mark Lamont Hill, went as far as to try to advocate for the LGBTQIA2S plus community by saying that Malcolm X was having sex with white men. Out of all people, he said Malcolm X was having sex with white men. Mark Lamont Hill.
Men get pregnant.
Depends. I know.
What does it depend on?
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman. Only one sex can get
that's
pregnant.
a circular argument. That's
it's not a
begging the
circular
question.
argument.
Yeah.
It's proving my thing. There is a truth, a concrete truth. You have to be born with a uterus to have a baby. Only women can get pregnant. The fact that we've arrived in a society where
Right,
this
that's
is
the part
even
I'm disagreeing
debatable,
with. That's the part I'm disagreeing
there's
with.
nothing to disagree with it. These are facts.
But when you read Malcolm's biographers, whether you look at Bruce Perry, whether you read Wolfenstein, whether you read Manning Marable, to be sure, whether you read Shorty Jarvis's book, Malcolm Shorty Jarvis's own memoirs, whether you read the prison records, there are a significant number of sources that show that Malcolm was engaged in some form of same-sex practice.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
He's over here quoting men called Wolfenstein. Somebody put that in the chat. He's quoting a man named Wolfenstein. A man with the last name Stein said that Malcolm was gay. So Mark Lamont Hill said Malcolm was gay because a man named Stein said that after his death. But this is supposed to be your civil rights leader, right? But why did I bring that up? Remember, Mark Lamont Hill said that the people who don't want to get injected sound smart to people who don't know things. That's what he said. But also, simultaneously, it says here that Mark Lamont Hill said this recently. I am home and recovering after a rough week. After my successful Achilles surgery on Friday, I was rushed to the ER on Saturday after suffering a mild heart attack. Turns out that I had DVT, deep vein thrombosis, which caused a pulmonary embolism. Blood clots nearly completely blocked my lungs. Remember, blood clots have been known to be a common side effect with a lot of the injections. I'm just throwing that out there. He said, blood clots nearly completely blocked my lungs, preventing blood flow to my heart. The doctors told me I was very lucky to not have died. Fortunately, I received excellent medical care from the team at Temple University Hospital. The doctors accurately assessed my condition and removed the clots. My body is worn out and sore, but I couldn't be more grateful to be alive on the path to full recovery. Please listen to your bodies. If something's off, go to the doctor. So a lot of people have been saying recently that Mark Lamont was injected. Now, I wasn't able to confirm that. So that's why I didn't say it. I was not, through my quick research, I wasn't able to dive deep into it, but through my quick surface research, I was not able to confirm without the shadow of a doubt that Mark Lamont has been injected. But from his rhetoric, it would seem that he got injected already. So here we have a man that's been injected, making fun of people who haven't been injected. Now he's in the hospital with a heart attack and blood clots. I am not making fun of this man. I am not wishing death or harm, or I am not taking glee or happiness in the fact that this man is going through this. I am saying, though, guys, listen to me. Mark Lamont Hill is making fun of uninjected people. At the same time, Mark Lamont Hill seemingly got his injections, and now he's in the hospital with blood clots and a heart attack.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
It's all weird. That's all. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just saying it's weird, and there's too much weird shit going on, guys. Put a 7 in the chat if there's too much weird shit going on. Go ahead and pack your bags, because like I said, I don't even know what's going on, but all I know is there's too much weird shit going on. Like I don't even fit into society anymore. I do not fit. We have to go. We don't fit here.
Cause see, I ate twice before I came.
God damn!
Why? 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 Why?
We don't fit here.
I would like to invite up Council Vice President Andrea Jenkins, who has been a tremendous leader. Amazing grace, how sweet is the sound that saved a wretch like me.
What the hell is even that?
You know what? You should listen to your wife, Mike. She's right.
You are an asshole, man.
Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me tonight? Are y'all still with me? Is your seatbelt still on? I know it's we're almost 3 hours into it. We got about an hour and a half tops left. I try not to get to 5 hours, but I do have a lot of receipts tonight because I just wanted to show you a lot of examples why we need to pack our bags. And on the side note, are you guys packing your bags as we're talking? You know, you need to watch the video, but pack your bags while you're pack your bags and put your bag on, because you're gonna have to jump out the fucking window as a runaway slave when they come for you. I'm trying to be very honest and warn you. I'm not joking. Put your fucking bags to the side and get ready to run. Are you guys with me or not? We do not belong here. That was a protest for poop and bodily excrements. This is what the red man decides to protest for. Remember, the red man tells us that we shouldn't protest police brutality. We shouldn't protest the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. But the red man protests and they demonstrate for all type of wicked, weird shit. Boo-boo. That is a demonstration of boo-boo coming out of an anus. I'm going to say it again if you didn't know what the fuck was going on. That is a demonstration from a bunch of red people in Times Square or wherever the fuck in New York, where they're demonstrating, trying to normalize and get us used to or get us comfortable with boo-boo coming out of an anus. And look, the one who has the megaphone, she has blood all over her dress to symbolize the menstrual cycle, because they're also trying to normalize and publicize the woman's menstrual cycle, because they, you know, a lot of these, it just gets deep, it gets demonic, it gets witchcraft. You saw the Asian man's face? Look at the Asian man's face. So this is Babylon. This is Babylon, guys. Are you with me? Please tell me please tell me you're not thinking about leaving this online pro bono learning course to go do something else. Please tell me you're with me. This is Babylon. Don't you guys understand that? We're in some crazy circus. We don't belong here. I'm choosing not to participate. I'm not participating. I'm leaving. I don't care if you call me a criminal. I don't care what word you call me. I'm taking my spend the night bag and I'm leaving. Because you don't treat us the same way you treat the red man. You treat us like animals that you're trying to hunt in hunting season. But the red man, you treat them like a little bitty baby with the pacifier.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What is that? Oh shit, what is that?
Really, nigga?
Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god!
See? You see how they treat the red man like a little? That was actual footage. You thought that was Mad TV or Saturday Night Live. That was real footage. If you look at the top corner, it's from ABC 13. That was from ABC. That was real footage of a man who killed his wife and 2 children. I'm going to say it again. You can look it up. He killed adults and he killed infants, and then he was butt naked chasing the police officer, and the police officer ran away from him, and it looked like some Three Stooges shit. Where is all the I feared for my life, so I shot him 7 times. I hit him in the back of the head with a baton. Where is that energy? Why is he running from the naked man? Why is the police officer who knows that he just killed adults and children, why is he not shooting him?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
We have to be dreaming. So get your bag, pack your bag, let's go back to reality. We have to be dreaming, get your bag, let's go back to reality.
Hey y'all, look at this. This is rapper Young M.A., an openly lesbian rapper. Recently, Young M.A. came out with a strap-on collection, quote-unquote strap-on starter kit that comes with 3 attachments and a harness, and also a 7-inch dildo. She says that she knows there's a lot of impressionable girls that are curious about their sexuality, so she's just going to take it upon herself to push them over the edge. This same woman raps about getting her strap-on deep-throated and turning girls' name from Stephanie to Headphony. My thing is this: as long as it's a woman that objectifies you and a woman that tells you to deep-throat her and it's a woman that tells you to ride her dick, then you'll do it. But when it's a man with a real penis that doesn't have the harness and the 3 attachments, it's a problem. If I told a woman I want to give her a 7-inch dick, let Young M.A. say she'll give you her 7-inch strap-on from out the closet, and it's okay. Young M.A., You said you keep your strap on in the closet. That's fine. But please, for the love of God, don't go around bragging on this piece of plastic. Don't go around telling girls that you can fuck her better than her man. That plastic dildo you got in the closet can fuck all night. What, you dry humping all night? Come on! You really think you're fucking that girl with that piece of plastic attached to your pelvis? Come on. This is fucking ridiculous. But proceed.
Bruh, what the fuck? Bruh, what the fuck?
Hey y'all, look at this. This is rapper Young M.A., an openly lesbian rapper. Recently, Young M.A. came out with a strap-on collection, quote-unquote strap-on starter kit that comes with 3 attachments and a harness, and also a 7-inch dildo. She says that she knows there's a lot of impressionable girls that are curious about their sexuality, so she's just gonna take it upon herself to push them over the edge. This same woman raps about getting her strap-on deep-throated and turning girls' name from Stephanie to Headphony. My thing is this: as long as it's a woman that objectifies you and a woman that tells you to deep-throat her and it's a woman that tells you to ride her dick, then you'll do it. But when it's a man with a real penis that doesn't have the harness and the 3 attachments, it's a problem. If I told a woman I want to give her a 7-inch dick, let Young M.A. say she'll give you her 7-inch strap-on from out the closet, and it's okay. Young M.A., you said you keep your strap-on in the closet. That's fine. But please, for the love of God, don't go around bragging on this piece of plastic. Don't go around telling girls that you can fuck her better than her man. That plastic dildo you got in the closet can fuck all night. What, you dry humping all night? Come on! You really think you're fucking that girl with that piece of plastic attached to your pelvis? Come on. This is fucking ridiculous. But proceed.
And yes, I have to move forward, but I'm glad you picked that out. Infinite Charms. I'm giving you another golden star. I think, did you get one earlier? I don't know if you got one earlier. I'm a little tipsy. Maybe Infinite Charms got a golden star earlier, but I'm giving Infinite Charms another golden star because she picked that up. That last footage that I showed of the woman with the strap on that I'm probably going to get my channel fucking striked for, and I probably won't even be able to upload on YouTube, and I'll probably get my channel deleted. I don't know how YouTube does nowadays, but they're probably going to strike this whole live stream down, so y'all better enjoy this live stream while it's here. She picked that up. That was from a show called The Shy with Lena Waithe. Remember Lena Waithe? We talked about Lena Waithe before, remember? Lena Waithe is one of the directors. Read the second paragraph here. Reports find that nearly 1 in every 5 LGBT characters appears on a series that is tied to one of just 4 creatives: Shonda Rhimes, Greg Berlanti, Lena Waithe, and Ryan Murphy. So these 4 directors are responsible for most of the LGBT characters on television. So Lena Waithe herself is responsible for bringing a lot of LGBT characters into the mainstream. Lena Waithe, the director Lena Waithe, who directed the movie Queen and Slim, if I'm not mistaken, and she did a few other things. You can look her up. Her face bothers me. Lena Waithe, I'm not going to go in on your ass, but your face and the aura and your countenance. Can somebody put that in the chat? The countenance of Lena Waithe bothers the fuck out of me. It's like she wants to be a nigga. You got a pussy in your pants, girl. Chill. Yes, I said it. There's a pussy in your pants. A little bitty, dainty pussy in your pants. Stop trying to romp with the big boys. Stop it. You look foolish to everyone who is not delusional. And this is why I'll never be famous, because I say shit like this and I'm not going to fucking apologize.
Sensational.
Press 7 if y'all can hear me. Am I blurry? Am I choppy? Is my internet good? Do y'all feel me? Should I stop right now or should I keep going for another hour? Because fuck it, when the Most High God is present, I'm going to keep going. Remember, pack your motherfucking bags. Let's talk about this real quick. Nah, I'm not ready. I might not even talk about that yet. Let's talk about this.
That's why you got a social security number, because you are a property. And because they ain't got nothing else to sell, you are the collateral. That's another lesson. So you must understand that the New World Order system could not come into being because you have a thinking, aware people. In other words, the American people wasn't having it. So they had to do something to force us to do what? What are they forcing us to do? To give up our rights. Y'all there? This is what terrorism is. If you study terrorism, you will find terrorism started with America. It's always been an American thing. America is terrorists. That's what they are. Israel and America are the terrorists. Now, you think black good, white bad, but you're wrong. The real bad in the black community are black people. They called the boule. It's the gatekeepers. It's the people that's been put in place. Do you want me to tell you who the worst people have been for our community, to be honest with you? Do you know the worst people? Jesse Jackson. Al Sharpton, the leaders that said that they was preachers for us, they are the ones that show up to make black people back off. They use them, back off. Are y'all there? Now, the real leaders, you don't know them. The real leaders are getting killed, like that boy down in Ferguson, Duran, I can't think of his name. He was a real leader.
Seal's charred body was found in the wreckage of his car on Tuesday. Investigators say he'd been shot at least once. There's no known motive in the killing.
And they killing the real leaders because those are real. The fake ones, they could get to go to the White House. The real leaders, you don't get to know who these people are. They don't want you to know there's real leaders. Are you hearing what I'm saying? And so for hundreds of years, in order to control the black community, they always pick leaders. They pick these leaders out of the black community and use them to be over us and tell us what we want to hear and make us calm down, and we go back to business as usual. In order for you to see the conspiracy, you got to get over your love affair with Obama. In order for you to see it, you won't see the truth if you don't get over this. You won't see the truth. I'm telling you, you won't see the truth if you don't get over this. Everybody ain't no hater. Everybody ain't hating on nobody. It's not a hatred thing. It's a truth thing. No man that tell me you pull a 7-month baby out of a woman's womb and stick the scissors in the back of their head, no man can tell me any no good man. You ain't gonna make that no good man. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. Ain't no man gonna tell me, when they said Obama voted on partial birth abortion and they said how many months, Obama said, I don't care how many months. That means a woman could be 8 months. So you telling me a man that love his people are gonna say, tell the women to have a baby halfway, let the baby come all the way out, and then put the scissors in the back of the head? Come on, man. That's a good person? So we overlooking that because they black. God gonna judge you. God gonna judge you because you in agreement with sin. That's wrong. Black don't overcome that. No other president told me or told my daughter that a man can go in her restroom next to her. Why are they pushing that? Why is this black man pushing this? Think about it. Oh, but this is a good man. Then when your daughter's in there with a pedophile, remember, you voted black. Remember, you didn't care about character. You were just off the color. Because that's what you're going to be dealing with when Obama and them signing a law where they must teach your kindergarten child about homosexuality, all the ways of it. Ain't no everything. Kids going to learn it in kindergarten. But you voted black because his wife looked good in a good dress and his kids are pretty. You voted black. You didn't care about character. Black folk don't care about character. You got to think about this. Why did they bring this man now? We done had all 40-something white guys, but they gonna bring a black guy now? Why? I told y'all, I told y'all what my name is. I'm the I told you so man. I told y'all, the minute Obama started running, I said, this is the end of the world. You'll never see a black man unless it's the end. They don't bring black police chiefs until the whole police department is corrupt. Then they bring a black man. When the city's about to fall, they get a black mayor. They never get a black man till it's over. Because they need a scapegoat. And Obama is the scapegoat for white folk.
Message. Message.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Y'all with me or no? Should I stop or should I keep going? I have a few more things to say, but I can just stop and never go again. I can stop and delete my YouTube channel right now. If you guys tell me that I'm just talking bullshit, I'll stop and I'll delete my fucking channel right fucking now. Or should I continue?
We know he's being God and he no longer can be here. In honor of his legacy, we're not rioting, God. We're not shaming anybody, God. We're just humbling ourselves before you.
Yes, Lord.
You brought the thundering rain today, God, because Satan takes the L today. Father, in Jesus' name, you get the victory. Father, we ask for forgiveness from our black brothers and sisters for years and years of racism, of systematic racism.
Your motherfucking pockets, nigga. You better come out your pockets. I don't want to hear it, you motherfucking red man. Let me calm down. Hold on. Let me play it one more time. I didn't mean to talk. Let me play it one more time.
We know he's being God and he no longer can be here. In honor of his legacy, we're not rioting, God. We're not shaming anybody, God. We're just humbling ourselves before you.
Yes, Lord.
You brought the thundering rain today, God, because Satan takes the L today. Father, in Jesus' name, you get the victory. Father, we ask for forgiveness from our black brothers and sisters for years and years of racism, of systematic racism.
You see this foolery, buffoonery, coonery, tomfoolery? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? Y'all seen that shit? For once, for a quick second, I wanted to be sympathetic and believe the fucking red man and his cohorts sitting there kneeling in the thundering rain talking about, Lord Jesus, in your name, we're gonna give you victory. We ask for forgiveness from our black brothers and sisters for systematic slavery. They're using all of the buzzwords. Somebody put that in the chat. They're using all of the buzzwords to get through to us, kneeling on the fucking ground in the thundering rain like a romantic fucking movie, begging for our forgiveness, and you got all of our black people standing there huddled up crying, and you got the one big nigga in the middle. Look at him. I'm gonna play it again. The big nigga in the middle, he literally did this. This big ass nigga in the middle literally, watch it again and just watch the big bald nigga right in the middle. He goes like this. When they said, Father Jesus, sorry for systematic slavery, this black man goes like this. Oh my God. Watch this shit.
We know he's being God and he no longer can be here. In honor of his legacy, we're not rioting, God. We're not shaming anybody, God. We're just humbling ourselves before you.
Yes, Lord.
You brought the thunder and rain today, God, because Satan takes the L today. Father, in Jesus' name, you get the victory. Father, we ask for forgiveness from our black brothers and sisters for years and years of racism, of systematic racism.
He said Satan takes a L. He's using our lingo. Satan takes a L today. Boy, you are Satan. And I'm going to tell you like this. If you really are sorry, how about you come out some of the contents of your motherfucking pockets? See, this is why they're not going to make me famous. Because I would say after watching that video, okay, sure. All of that victory in the name of Jesus and all of that Satan takes a L and we come together with our black brothers and sisters for systematic slavery. All of that shit sounds nice. But how about you come out of them contents of your motherfucking pockets? Whatever is in the left pocket, I want it. I don't give a fuck if it's your wallet, the keys to your Ferrari, your fucking American Express card with the debit code. I want to know what the fuck is in your pockets and give it to me, since you're so fucking sorry for systematic slavery that has affected us and you know about it and you've been the beneficiary of that shit. You better run your motherfucking pockets, nigga. Or am I tripping? Oh, Father God, you doing all this shit, the same shit you did to conquer us in the first place. You figured out who we are. Because remember, the definition of white is the image made when the reflection is made from the visible waves of light. So the definition of white, a white man is a reflector. You reflected off of us. You studied us. And you understood who we were. So you know we're a spiritual and forgiving people. So you came cloaked just like a sheep just like a wolf in sheep's clothing. You came to us. And you got on one knee and so-called repented or apologized for the systematic enforcement of the effects of white supremacy on our people, right? But you never took any actual physical steps to rectify that. You just talked with your motherfucking mouth the same way you talked when you came to conquer us in the first place. Now, somebody let me know in the chat if I'm right or I'm wrong. Because I'm just going to continue. If I'm right, you don't even got to commend me or anything. Just let me continue. But if I'm wrong, please let me know. And remember when I played that shit earlier about Donald Trump, Operation Warp Speed, somebody put that in the chat. Operation Warp Speed, just for you niggas who still stuck on the plantation, talking about you want Donald Trump back. Donald Trump is the same person who brought you the injection in the first place. I'll say it again. All you niggas talking bad about Joe Biden, like Joe Biden's the only bad one, like you niggas got amnesia. Donald Trump was the one who brought you the goddamn injection in the first place, stupid. He brought it to you in 6 months when it was supposed to take 7 years, you fucking idiot. This is why I say run away from the plantation altogether.
Under my leadership, we'll produce a vaccine in record time. Biden and his very liberal running mate should immediately apologize for the reckless anti-vaccine rhetoric that they are talking right now. What's happening is all of a sudden you'll have this incredible vaccine, and because of that fake rhetoric, it's a political rhetoric, that's all it is, just for politics, because now they see we've done an incredible job and in speed like nobody's ever seen before. This could have taken 2 or 3 years, and instead it's going to be done in a very short period of time.
One issue that has come up is once you do have a vaccine, how do you properly distribute it? How do you get it out quickly to millions?
Well, when
of
we
people?
have the vaccine, we have the military all lined up, and the military is going to be doing it in a very powerful manner. And the military is going to be doing it in a very powerful manner.
And the military is going to be doing it in a very powerful manner.
The military is going to be administering the injections in a very powerful manner. That is what Donald Trump, King of Babylon, said, and you niggas trying to act like Joe Biden is the only one. I told you it was both of them. But since we were talking about, can somebody put in the chat Stephen Darby? I played that pastor earlier. This one here, remember?
That's why you got a Social Security number, because you are property. And because they ain't got nothing else to sell, you are the collateral. That's another lesson.
You remember that dude I played? Go watch him on YouTube. I suggest you look him up on YouTube. They try to hide him. A lot of people don't know about him. Pastor Stephen Darby. I'm going to put it in the chat. Stephen Darby. Go just put that in the chat. Stephen or Stephen. It's really, I think it's really Stephen, but they call him Stephen. Anyway, Stephen Darby. Go look him up. He passed away in, I believe, 2017. So that message that we looked at was from 5-6 years ago. He was talking about things that were happening today. Please go watch that brother. Amazing man of the Lord. Amazing insight on the Bible. I watch him sometimes when I'm going to sleep. I just watch him. His voice almost sounds like my father. It sounds like, I never really knew my real father like that, but his voice sounds like what my father would sound like. You know how like your mother, you know your mother's voice and it's naturally calming? His voice is similar to my father. Same like Malcolm X. When I listen to Malcolm X's voice, it sounds similar to what I would want my actual father to sound like. Very, very secure, but also very calming. I know that he's not there to hurt me. And even when he's turned up, I know he's not there to hurt me. He's there to teach me. The brother Stephen Darby, that's how he gets. When I listen to him, I know I can just put on the video and relax. I know he's not going to come with no bullshit. He's just going to give us what we need. The brother passed away, and I need to say that because I don't want to go too deep into it, but I believe the brother was assassinated. Now, that conversation isn't even necessary because we're never going to get to the bottom of it. But all I know is the brother was bringing out real information. He was calling out the government. He was calling out the so-called Jewish man. He was calling out Barack Obama. He was calling out Bill Gates. He was calling out Donald Trump. He was calling out Al Sharpton. He was calling out the Boule. He was calling out the Freemasons. He was saying that we are the tribe of Judah. He was saying that the Bible is about black people. And then all of a sudden, he went from being a healthy preacher to just passing away. No word on what really happened. And we still don't 100% know what happened. But remember, all that matters is pack your bag. Pack your bag. You remember in Egypt, you remember they were talking about the children of Israel in Egypt. right? They said that they had to survive on what? Does anybody know what the children of Egypt had to survive on? Does anybody know? Just real quick question. If you don't know, it's okay. But in the book of Exodus and all this, when they were escaping captivity, does anybody know what the Most High God provided for the children of Israel to eat every single day? Manna, mud cakes, manna, right? Right? I'm gonna give you both a star for that. Thank you, brothers, for you get a golden star for that. But yes, if you go read into the book of Exodus, it says that God gave us manna to eat. But remember, if you look into what he gave us, the manna, basically he said you could only eat it that day. You can't take more than you need. Because what will happen? What happened when they took more than they needed? When they tried to take leftovers, they tried to put it in the Tupperware. What happened? The next day it had maggots on it. They couldn't even eat it. It was infested. They said, the Most High God said, all praise be to the Most High God. He, in his wisdom, in his glory, in his majesty, in his mercy, he said, I'm going to give you your daily bread. He never said Christ never said, give us our weekly bread, give us our monthly bread, give us our annual salary. Christ said, give us our daily bread, because the manna is our daily bread. We don't need more than the day. Remember, Christ said, we just need to worry about the day. Bring that spend the night bag. That's it. That's all you need. That's really all you need if you have faith in the Most High God. Bring the spend the night bag. We out this bitch. Zoom. Meep, meep. Somebody put that in the chat like the Roadrunner. Brrr, meep, meep. That's all you need. Faith in the Most High God and your spend the night bag. Just one spend the night bag. But like KJ said, you better have several pairs of underwear, because you might shit yourself. You might shit yourself when you're running from the plantation, y'all. So bring several pairs of underwear in the spend the night bag. That's all I'm saying. Don't forget to smile. Don't lose yourself in all of this craziness. They want you to lose yourself. They want you to lose who you were when you were a child. You remember who you were when you were an innocent child? If you could ever take it back to before you were ever, taken advantage of or made fun of or violated or made to feel ostracized or made to feel different. When you were just an innocent child, that's what they want to take from you. But let's move forward, guys.
Tell me when you're done, bitch. Come on. You're at my house, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my. Tell me when you're done, bitch. Come on. You're at my house, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my.
Now, don't ever forget that the red man has a culture. I want to let you be known. Remember, we're still running away from the plantation. Can somebody put that in the chat? We're still running away from the plantation. All we have is one spend a night bag. All you got is a little bit of water. You ever had just a little bit of water and that's all you got left? All you got left is a little bit of water in your spend the night bag. You better sip very wisely. You better enjoy every fucking drop. Because all you got is one bottle of water that can fit in a spend the night bag. Relax. But you see right now we're on the top of a mountain, guys, right? Do we see right here? We're on the top of a mountain. We've been running away from the fucking plantation for a long time. I know you're tired. Take a sip of water. But remember, you only have a small sip. So just, you don't want to overindulge yourself. But let's continue. Also, remember, when we're running away from this red man, I understand you don't like the red man. A lot of people don't like the red man. But one thing is this. I want to let this be known. Can I let one thing be known? Even though we're running away from the red man, don't believe that the red man doesn't have a culture. Don't believe that the red man is just completely a monster. The red man has a culture, guys. I always hear this. The red man has no culture. The red man steals. Listen, guys. Don't be so mean. Even though they are the red man, they have a culture. Can somebody put that in the chat? The red man does have a culture. The red man does have a culture. Don't be mean. Look at this. You can't tell me the red man doesn't have a culture. Look at this.
Chris Carr, Seymour, Illinois.
Freddie. Freddie! Fred!
Come on, pig. Piggy. Come on, piggy. Chris Carr, Seymour, Illinois.
Freddie. Freddie! Fred!
Come on, pig. Piggy. Come on, piggy.
What the fuck was that? That was the red man's culture. You may ask yourself, what the fuck was that? I told you the red man has a culture. These same people, after this festival, they're going to come back into society and look at you until you do something wrong and call the police on your ass. Pack your bags. Fuck that. Pack your bags. These same people who just did that stupid ass shit and they were dead ass serious because that is part of their culture, they're gonna come back, fix their collar, and conduct themselves enough to fucking call the police on your ass and put you into a cell for 25 to life because they have the authority and the power to do that. But remember, The red man has a culture. Can somebody put that in the chat? The red man does have a culture.
Yes, boss likes gummy bears.
That will never give this. I've been holding back all of it. I'm for real.
I need you to put Receipt King in the chat for me because it's not easy out here in these streets. You ever heard that song? You know it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to get that money for the whole lot of bitches talking shit. Be a whole lot of bitches jumping ship. You remember that song? You know it's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to get that money for the rent. All the Cadillac and gas money spent. And it cause a whole lot of bitches jumping ship. It's not easy out here for a real nigga. And it's not easy out here for the Receipt King. I make it look easy, but it's not. It's a whole lot of tiresome work. I gotta have videos of the red woman allowing rats to shit in her mouth. I have videos of the red woman allowing rats to shit in her mouth. You think I want a video of a red woman allowing a stinky, shitty rat to sit inside of her mouth? You think I just like having videos like that in my vault? How psychotic must I be if on my free time I just want a video of a red woman allowing a rat to sit his shitty ass in her mouth? I must be one psychotic motherfucker if I wasn't the Receipt King. So I must be the Receipt King in the flesh.
Is new to you, but the T-Rex situation, are we going to see that anywhere coming up?
Yeah, I think it's way too good not to put that in. I mean, honestly, I was spellbound.
So let's see it again.
All right. We need some music, but it's all right. We can hit it with that.
We can't provide that.
Do this one. Do this one.
It's very Jurassic Park.
Hey.
Derek, what do you think? Is that going in your tour next year?
I'm doing it right now.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
You know what? It's funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have so many videos. I literally have so many videos that sometimes I watch the videos and I just start laughing because I completely forgot about them. I completely forgot about certain videos and that shit be funny as hell to me. Pack your bags, y'all. At this point, I'm just showing you another reasons why we pack our bags. But in the meantime, let me show you guys one other thing. Can I tell you guys another thing? Put 7 in the chat if I can tell you another thing. We ran away from the plantation. We got less than an hour left. Maybe an hour tops if we're good. Now I got to talk to black people real quick. Now that we're out of the plantation, now that we ran away, I need to tell you guys something. You know the white man isn't the only problem, right? You know that the red man, he does have a certain amount of problems, but you know we have ego in between each other. You know we have competition in between each other, jealousy in between each other, gossip in between each other, animosity in between each other, unresolved issues in between each other. You know that, right? And until we address those things, we're never going to really get out of this wilderness. Because remember, the children of Israel were punished by having to be in the wilderness for 40 years. They were only supposed to be in the wilderness for 40 days. A lot of that punishment came from our own insecurities in our hearts that we showed against the Most High God and against each other. So here's one thing I want to tell you guys before we continue running, because we all agree that we need to run away from the plantation, right? We can all agree that we need to run away from the house, but do we all agree that we're on the same accord? No, not necessarily. We might start fighting once we get to the land of milk and honey, and then what good will it do? At least the red man had a certain schedule. At least the red man had electricity and all this other shit. If we go out into the wilderness and start fighting without having established a nation for ourselves, we'll be in a worse position than we were when we were in the depths of slavery. You can figure that out later. But what I'm saying is this. In the meantime, when we get into fights, let's not kill each other. Let's find a way to be alchemists. Remember, we try to make $1 out of 15 cents. We make something out of nothing. When you get into a fight with a black person, try not to destroy them. Try to leave a piece of them left for repentance. Try to love your neighbor, maybe.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I hope you have a good day.
Hope you have a better week.
I hope your month is full of successful days and a lot of great ventures. I hope you just come up, brother.
I hope your whole fucking year is spectacular.
Oh, you hope my year is spectacular?
Yeah.
You got something you want to say to me?
You got something you want to say?
You smell great.
You smell great. What is that?
Burberry. What you got on?
I forgot.
Smells expensive.
It's just deodorant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
We smelling good. Some smelling good brothers out here.
You an awesome man, and I appreciate you.
Hope you find yourself.
Yeah, we
too.
should go out. Get drinks.
You wanna get drinks?
Yeah.
How many drinks?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7,
8,
9, 10.
All of them.
On me?
It's on me. No, it's on me
It's on
now.
you?
Yeah, it's
I'm
on
sure
me
it's
now.
on you.
Yeah, it's on me.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
That's how we need to start addressing our problems. Start addressing our problems with faith at the forefront. Start addressing your issues with order in the forefront. Remember guys, you ever seen a Bruce Lee movie? Bruce Lee used to whoop 30 niggas' asses. But never did Bruce Lee start off whooping niggas' asses. Every movie of Bruce Lee, he was calm and collected until he had no choice but to whoop a nigga's ass. So, you need to have violence as a last resort, a very last resort when it comes to your brother. You need to understand that your brother and your sister are in the midst of slavery. They've been poisoned. They've been brainwashed, indoctrinated through generation upon generation. The epigenetics of their actual DNA has been altered to act a certain way. If you understand that, we need to be more patient with our people. Don't be so quick to throw our people away. Don't be so quick to fucking destroy another black person. Find a way. I know it's hard. Believe me, you got to throw your ego away and everything else. But somebody has to do it.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I hope you have a good day.
Hope you have a better week.
I hope your month is full of successful days and a lot of great ventures. I hope you just come up, brother.
I hope your whole fucking year is spectacular.
Oh, you hope my year is spectacular?
Yeah.
You got something you want to say to me?
You got something you want to say?
You smell great.
You smell great. What is that?
Burberry, what you got on?
I forgot.
Smells expensive.
It's just deodorant.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
We smelling good. Some smelling good brothers out
Yeah,
here.
you an awesome man, and I appreciate you.
Hope you find yourself.
Yeah, we
too.
should go out, get drinks.
You wanna get drinks?
Yeah.
How many drinks?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8,
9,
10.
All of them.
On me?
It's on me. No, it's on me
It's on
now.
you?
Yeah, it's
I'm
on
sure
me
it's
now.
on you.
Yeah, it's on me.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
All right, we're about to enter our final hour. I'm about to just go through a bunch of receipts. Press 7 in the chat if I could just go through a bunch of receipts that don't necessarily tie into one another, but everything ties into each other. So it's just going to all be one big puzzle that we have to put together like a Rubik's Cube. Press 7 if I could just play a bunch of receipts and we could put it together like a Rubik's Cube because we only got 1 hour and shit is moving fast now. Press 7 and let's move it.
Could you be the one to call when I lose control? I need your love. I need your love. I need your love. I need your love.
Yeah, you saw it. You saw it. And that's J-Lethal with the motherfucking editing. J-Lethal with the Steven Spielberg editing. Play it again, Steven Spielberg.
Could you be the one to call when I lose control? I need your love. I need your love. I need your love. I need your love.
And when you watch in the back, again, the grown men in the back are drinking alcohol, just sucking the alcohol down, just waiting in Babylon.
And I tweeted out that my Catholic children will be attending Pride events, as this Catholic will. And, you know, my faith always taught me, what would Jesus do?
Yes.
And I know Jesus would be attending that Pride parade.
With pride.
And I also know that God is love. And Jesus is love. Yeah. And love
Fuck
is
you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. I'll knock the fuck out you.
Damn, man.
Pussy. Hey.
What would Jesus do?
Yes.
And I know Jesus would be attending that Pride parade.
With pride.
And I also know that God is love. And Jesus is love. Yeah. And love is
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Look, I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else. Look, I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else.
Nigga, that's gay. Cut that out. Wow. Thank you.
If you do it right the first time, you have to do it left.
I should have never started.
You yell when you didn't
You know when to come out, right?
I'm already in it now.
Hold on. We the boys.
Oh my God.
Pack your bags. How many times do I have to tell you?
Who the fuck gave you that? Mama. Why the fuck? Let me hold it to the camera. Let me see what the fuck that is. It's a store. It's a. Who the fuck gave you that? Mama. Why the fuck? Let me hold it to the camera. Let me see what the fuck that is. It's a store. It's a store. Who the fuck gave you that? Mama. Why the fuck? Let me hold it to the camera. Let me see what the fuck that is. It's a store. It's a store. You damn sure right, it's a store. This going on Raw Star. You gonna hit Raw Star, Ivan. It's a what? Gun. Oh, good. Who you gonna kill with that? Who you gonna kill with that? Play Fortnite. Fortnite? Well, show Fortnite who the fuck to play with.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
Selma, where you at? Selma. Solo Dolo said he wonders what you think about this. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I laughed hard as fuck. But I'm so conflicted because that shit is funny. Genuinely funny. But it's so not funny. On the opposite end, it is so destructive, so effeminizing, so ridiculous, so pathetic, so infuriating, so alarming on one end. But if I were ignorant, that shit would be funny as fuck. It's not funny at all because, see, Solo says he's not gonna lie, I don't find it funny. It's not funny at all. You're right, because you're 100% right. But what I'm saying is, it's so ridiculous that my mind can't comprehend it, so I just start laughing like, what? Now remember, I can go deep, but I don't even think Selma's in the building right now. This is why I be saying, Selma, you can't get mad at me when I talk about the black woman. Because remember, I can go down the list and I don't want to spend my time. I'm gonna have to make a whole entire live stream about the parenting and the co-parenting and the black father being kicked out of the household. But come on, Selma. We got to talk about it. These women are being given full custody, primary custody. They're being given benefits. They're being allowed luxuries to be able to provide for these children as a single mother. They're kicking the father out of the home. They get all of these luxuries from the red man zaddy government. And then when they have the black little boys, because most of them have little black children, little black boys. If they have a black girl, they teach that little black girl to be a fucking harlot. They fucking prostitute their daughters before she's 11 years old. But if they have a son, they fucking emasculate him. They smack him in the back of the head. They pull him by his fucking ear. They treat that little boy like he ain't shit. They treat him like he's his motherfucking daddy. The little black boy doesn't know why he's being treated so bad, why he's being ostracized. And in this particular case, she went as far as to give. He didn't find that toy. They said, where did you get that toy? Mama gave it to me. My mama gave me this toy that she practices masturbation on her vagina with. And I'm too young to understand the concept of that, so I just can associate this large thing with a sword. So I think this large thing is a sword because that's all I know. Meanwhile, the auntie and the cousin and the big sister and the mama and the grandma, they're all joking and laughing because this little black boy who thinks he's being a warrior with a sword, he has a fucking dildo that his stanky ass, hairy lip, motherfucking Dr. Pepper drinking ass, white worshiping mama stuck inside her motherfucking pussy. You're right, Solo Dolo, it's not funny. But at the same time, I could understand how it would be funny to an ignorant person.
Who the fuck gave you that?
Mama.
Why the fuck? Let me hold it to the camera. Let me see what the fuck that is.
It's a sword.
It's a sword. You damn sure right, it's a sword. This going on raw style. You gonna hit.
Solo, I'm not gonna lie. Solo, look at me. Solo, are you watching this? Press 7 if you're looking at me, Solo. We're on our final hour, not even an hour. Solo, look me dead in my face and press 7 when you're looking at me dead in my face. I've never seen, Solo Dolo has been around for like 4 or 5 years on my channel. I've never seen this man's face. I've never seen you, Solo, but look at me dead in my face right now. Press 7 when you're looking at me. Okay, Solo, you're telling me that just step away from being woke for a minute. You're telling me if you watch that video and you see the little boy cock the gun. Look, he cocked the gun. But the gun was the part that she puts on her clit. The nigga cocked the gun. It's not funny. But he cocked the gun.
Who the fuck gave you that?
Mama.
Why the fuck? Let me hold it to the camera. Let me see what the fuck that is.
It's a sword.
It's a sword. You damn sure right, it's a sword. This going on raw style. You gonna hit raw style, Ivy.
It's a what?
Gun.
Oh,
good. Nah, I shouldn't be laughing. I swear I shouldn't be laughing because I'm the teacher of this online pro bono learning course and it's not funny. I shouldn't be encouraging this shit. It's not funny. Ultimately, you're destroying that boy. But the fact that he said it's a sword. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. Maybe I'm being immature. Maybe I'm being immature. Nah, just forget this part. Delete this part. Delete this. Delete all of this. I'm not supposed to be laughing at this. Let's move forward.
Hey, y'all, look at this.
How we can get through that gate? Go! No. You can't get out. No. Lord have mercy.
What the fuck was that? It's these same type of Negroes that's keeping us in slavery. I'ma just go ahead and say it. You scared ass niggas, scared of any kind of repercussion, are the reason we still in slavery. And I'ma just go as far as to say, these type of Negroes might deserve to be put to death. I mean, there's no reforming that. If you're gonna leave your child to die, you deserve to die.
You saw that, right? I already made a video about that on my last channel where the black man saw a pit bull and then he left his little 5-year-old daughter and jumped on top of the car, left his daughter down there with the pit bull and sat up there with his booty popped up in the motherfucking air, telling the dog, no. See, this is the type of niggas that we have amongst us that we need to eradicate. These are the type of niggas that are boosting up these females' fucking heads. These are the niggas that are grabbing the gun and killing other black men. These are the type of niggas that are being called the same as us. That nigga ain't the same as me. Let any motherfucking being come try to take my child in front of me and see what happens. See if I run away from any mother. I don't give a fuck if it's a fucking 42-eyed having dragon. I don't give a fuck if it's a fucking big teeth having monster coming for my children in front of me, and I'm about to jump on the motherfucking car and leave my child right there and poke my booty in the motherfucking air. See? Black man, like I told you, it's all our fault until we poke our chest out and start doing push-ups and start motherfucking really getting hungry and start really being willing to die for this shit and start really checking these niggas just like people in the military check their niggas. You better check that black man just like people in the military check their motherfucking soldiers. What type of soldier you ever seen jump on a car and fucking hide from the smoke? These niggas out here are pussy, and we gotta call it out because a lot of these women are out here thinking that the real niggas are the same as these pussy ass niggas. That's why I'm not getting no motherfucking respect out here, cause you looking at me thinking I'm the same as your motherfucking baby daddy.
Hey, y'all, look at this.
Think about it.
Oh, we can get through that gate! Go! Take it! Stop running, now. No. You can't get out. No. Lord have mercy.
What the fuck was that? It's these same type of Negroes that's keeping us in slavery. I'ma just go ahead and say it. You scared ass niggas, scared of any kind of repercussion, are the reason we still in slavery. And I'ma just go as far as to say, these type of Negroes might deserve to be put to death. I mean, there's no reforming that. If you're gonna leave your child to die, you deserve to die.
You know what? Why don't get mad. Don't hate. Congratulate. Brother man, we're not here. You know what? Why don't get mad.
They're screaming George Floyd in the background. This is during the height of the George Floyd protests. This so-called black man got on his motherfucking knees and scrubbed and shoe-shined the red man's boots at the protest for the George Floyd protest. And he told other black men and black people, don't get mad, congratulate. Don't hate, congratulate.
You know what? Don't get mad. Don't hate. Congratulate. Brother man.
Don't hate. Congratulate. While I'm shoe shining literally the red man's boot after he put the boot on our neck I'm at the George Floyd protest. You literally hear George Floyd's name in the background being chanted, and he's there with his handy dandy rag, shoe shining the red man's boots for him. You can't make it up. Pack your bags.
You know what? White criticize. Don't get mad. Don't hate. Congratulate.
Brother man, we're not here.
You know what? White criticize. Don't get mad. Don't hate. Congratulate.
Brother man, we're not here.
You know what? White criticize. Don't get mad. Don't hate. Congratulate.
Brother man, we're not here.
This is why you need to understand, and I know it's hard because we've been fed this black narrative. You need to understand, just because the color of their skin is a certain tone, that doesn't mean that they have the same mentality as you. It seems easy to understand, but at the same time, I know why it's hard to grasp. We've been fed the concept that just because they're black, we're all in the same fucking boat. No. That man is an elder. Some would say eventually when he passes away, he's going to be somebody's ancestor. Do y'all know that? Eventually when this man passes away, he's going to be somebody's ancestor. So every time we're talking about the ancestors, which ancestors are you talking about? Not everybody black is on our team. Not everybody gets to come to the cookout with us. Not everybody gets to be runaway slave gang. Are y'all with me or not? Are y'all even with me, or am I just talking into the air right now? We don't even have an hour left. I'm going to bring out a few more receipts. I'm not even going to be able to get through all of my receipts. But I mean, damn. I'm not even going to bring this receipt out because that shit is going to take too much energy out of me. How about my dude right here?
Anytime white folks are part of it, they put it in the media, something behind it. Believe that. When they doing all this bullshit, they try to come say, oh, he's just homophobic. I don't agree with the lifestyle because I don't see a long-term benefit of it. You can't reproduce when you messing with a woman, mess with a woman, a man mess with a man. But that don't mean I hate you because I don't hate you for it. I ain't homophobic. Homophobia, I mean, you gotta be, a phobia is a fear. Anybody know me now for a motherfucker thing. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. You kill me tomorrow, I ain't never gonna not speak on the real. They made sure my face ain't get too big. They made damn sure, like, nah, we can't let this nigga, because he ain't gonna sell out. He got a marketable ass face, and he speak from the heart. They gonna follow him, keep him in the dark. I don't give a fuck about no money. I wanna see the world change for my people. Because we the ones suffering. When all this shit over with, when all the GoFundMe's dry, when Black Lives Matter ain't trending no more, guess what? Niggas still gonna be done. Back to square one.
Seal's charred body was found in the wreckage of his car on Tuesday. Investigators say he'd been shot at least once. There's no known motive in the killing.
No known motive. Somebody put that in the chat. There's no known motive. Now, mind you, Darren Seals, when you look into him, please put that in the chat. Somebody put that man's name. Rest in paradise to our brother Darren Seals, the king and the revolutionary and the soldier and the warrior, Darren King, who was assassinated for speaking against certain things such as the Black Lives Matter organization. When he died, they said there was no known motive on why he would be shot and burned alive in his vehicle. But meanwhile, he had countless videos going against the police, going against the Black Lives Matter organization in particular, and naming certain people in that organization. But when they reported his death, there's no known motive. We have no motive whatsoever. The fucking FBI, the fucking detectives who are trained to pick up one fucking strand of hair. Don't you know that these red people can take one strand of hair from you and so-called figure out your DNA? And you're telling me these motherfuckers don't have no known motive on who could have killed this brother when his entire fucking campaign was built upon going against the red man? No known motive for Darren Seals. No known motive. Okay. Rest in paradise to Darren Seals. Somebody put it in the chat. Mitsita, I don't know how to spell this. I'll figure out how to spell it later. But there's a thing called Mitsita Bepe. I don't know how to spell it. Has anybody ever heard of something similar to Mitsita Bepe? We only have less than an hour left. I might go to barely 4 hours and 59 minutes on this one because this is a very important interactive course. We have less than an hour left. Does anybody know what Mitsita Bepe is? I might have spelt it wrong. Forget it. Don't even worry about it. Just look at this.
A young Orthodox Jewish woman is now speaking out, claiming a local rabbi is infecting babies, making them sick. And what's worse, she says no one is doing anything to stop him. For centuries, when a Jewish baby boy is born, the ancient ritual of circumcision is performed. But in some ultra-Orthodox communities, religious leaders, known as moyals, also engage in something controversial during the bris. In a practice known as Metsitsa Bepe, or just MBP, the moil actually uses his mouth to suck the blood from the infant's penis after he cuts off the foreskin.
Oh, man, is this?
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
A young Orthodox Jewish woman is now speaking out, claiming a local rabbi is infecting babies, making them sick. And what's worse, she says no one is doing anything to stop him. For centuries, when a Jewish baby boy is born, the ancient ritual of circumcision is performed. But in some ultra-Orthodox communities, religious leaders, known as moyals, also engage in something controversial during the bris. In a practice known as Metsitsa Bepe, or just MBP, the moil actually uses his mouth to suck the blood from the infant's penis after he cuts off the foreskin.
Oh, man, is this?
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are an asshole, man.
You know what? You should listen to your wife, man. She's right. You are a fucking asshole, man. You know what, guys? I think I should listen to my wife, man. She's right. I am a fucking asshole, man. I think they're right about me. I am a fucking asshole. I understand why you don't like me now. I understand why the mainstream society has kicked me out of 3 schools. I got kicked out of 3 different schools. I never fought nobody. I wasn't ditching class. I wasn't smoking weed in the bathroom. I got kicked out of 3 different primary schools for using my mouth. I got kicked out of 6th grade. I got kicked out of 7th grade. I got kicked out of 9th grade for using my mouth. I swear, you can look it up. You can look it up. 6th grade, 7th grade, and 9th grade, I got kicked out of all those 3 different schools for using my mouth. But y'all can look that up. Mitsita Bepe. I don't know how to spell it. Mitsita. Somebody look that up on the side note. Go look that up on a side stream and go find out the correct spelling for it. When you put it up, something like that, it'll let you know. Put up Mitsita Bepe so-called Jewish ritual, Jewish circumcision, Mitzvah B'Peh. They don't want you to know about this stuff. This is why I'm not famous. This is why this online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. This is why this might get banned. I might get this channel taken down. I might get this live stream taken off. But one thing I've never done is turn away from the truth just to spare my motherfucking feelings or just to spare my channel or my livelihood. I haven't done anything wrong, YouTube, and every video that I played tonight is already available on the fucking internet with thousands of views. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not suggesting anything to anybody. I'm not telling anybody medical or legal information.
Message.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
What is the long-term effect of too much information? One of the effects is the need to be first, not even to be true anymore. So what a responsibility you all have to tell the truth, not just to be first, but to tell the truth. We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it. Sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
Hold on. So when are white Christians gonna admit that if Jesus showed up in America in 2020, he would be a black man shot by the police? Think about it. He literally was a black man, and he was murdered by his judicial system because he went against the system of power that was oppressing people. Like, that's literally America. So when are white Christians gonna admit that if Jesus showed up in America in 2020, he would be a black man shot by the police? Think about it. He literally was a black man, and he was murdered by his judicial system because he went against the system of power that was oppressing people. Like, that's literally America.
Okay, bitch. Well, if that's the case, when the fuck are you gonna give me the keys to your fucking Bentley? Like, when are people going to admit that Jesus was literally a black man in America? And that's another thing. I can't stand how you motherfuckers talk. It sounds like every single fucking sentence is a question. You know how when you ask somebody a question, your voice kind of goes up? Like, are you gonna do the? Are you gonna come to the? Are you gonna come to the da-da-da-da with me? Are you want to go to the movies with me? You know, when you're asking a question, your voice goes up. That's how the red man and the red woman in particular talks all the time, even if it's not a question. Oh my God! And when are we gonna wonder? Like, totally, when I had my Starbucks with the extra frappuccino, I couldn't believe that they really actually put 3 extra pumps of caramel. I told them to put 4 pumps of caramel. And then after that, I got my mocha frappiace, my mocha frappe. Okay, bitch, if you know that so-called Jesus was a black man, then when the fuck are you gonna tell Joel Osteen that? When are you going to protest outside of the churches for that? When are you going to make sure your grandpa and your grandma and your fucking aunts and uncles understand that? When are you going to give us some motherfucking coin? Fuck all that extra shit talking about Jesus was black. We know that now. We figured that out. You didn't do nothing, you fucking lily white. You didn't do nothing. We figured it out. If it was up to you, we would have been worshiping y'all red ass for the motherfucking end of eternity. We figured out he looked like us. Now you want to come around and talk about some shit like it's some brand new information. Okay, good job. Good job, bread woman. Well, when are you gonna bring your Valley Girl, Starbucks, Mocha Frappe, fucking pumpkin spice latte drinking ass? And when are you gonna give us some motherfucking physical? Since we're the children of Jesus, drop down on your motherfucking knees right now.
So, when are white Christians gonna admit that if Jesus showed up in America in 2020, he would be a black man shot by the police? Think about it. He literally was a black man, and he was murdered by his judicial system because he went against the system of power that was oppressing people. Like, that's literally America.
Yeah, that's literally America. Jesus was literally a black man going against white supremacy, and that's literally America. Okay, Abercrombie and Fitch, we'll do something about it since you know it. Give me the physical keys to your physical car, baby girl. Go up to the next hood nigga with dreadlocks you see and give him the keys to your BMW. Give him the pink slip and the keys to your fucking BMW. Give him your fucking American Express card with your ATM debit card number. Your PIN code. Give it to the next nigga you see since we're Jesus. We're tired of hearing your bullshit, red man. It's on and popping. You gonna have to give it up. Chips with extra dip. Somebody put that in the chat. Chips with extra dip. I want my chips with extra motherfucking dip.
Told y'all want my money, woman. 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 Told y'all want my money, woman.
Hi, I'm a pimp. I don't have the energy to disrespect my women if I'm disrespecting my body. Please, get the vaccine.
Told y'all want my motherfucking money, woman. I'm almost out of here, guys. You've already stuck with me this far. You might as well hashtag stick with me. Put it in the chat. Hashtag stick with me. You've already stuck with me for 90% of the time. This is the last 10% of the online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all gain a further level of intellect and information and clarity moving forward. Okay, guys? Are your bags packed? That's one of the only questions I really have for you left. I have this next receipt. I'm not even going to bring it to you right now. I'm going to bring it to you next week. Somebody put in the chat. This next receipt, I'm going to bring it to you next week because I got too much animosity for that next receipt. I'm not going to bring it to you. But look at this. He says, gotta let these children know what time it is. Somebody put it in the chat. Billy Porter says, gotta let these children know what time it is. Somebody put that in the chat. Billy Porter has a song called Gotta Let These Children Know What Time It Is.
I've been that one that dress so you know mama knows it next time. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Gotta let these children know what time it is. I've been that one that dress so you know mama knows it next time. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Good. I've been that one that dress so you know mama knows it next time. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Gotta let these children know what time it is. Good.
You can figure that out later. I gotta go. Let's move forward. I got a few more receipts. I gotta move forward. But Billy Porter did say that I gotta let these children know what time it is. Wait. I gotta let these children know what time it is. Alright. Whatever. I gotta move forward.
And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say people mad, he apologized. What is he trying to accomplish by saying some old history shit? I mean, do you really think white folks gonna change their mind about how people think? Just like the black Jesus should be black or white. Once people think they think something, you can show pictures of black Jesus all over. White folks think he look like the picture we see, they see, and he's gonna stay like that. You're not going to change people's mind like that. And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say people mad, he apologized. What is he trying to accomplish by saying some old history shit? I mean, do you really think white folks gonna change their mind about how people think? Just like the black Jesus should be black or white. Once people think they think something, you can show pictures of black Jesus all over. White folks think he look like the picture we see, they see, and he's gonna stay like that. You're not going to change people's mind like that. If you talk trash or you get out there about the Jewish people, the Jewish people will say, you know what, we're cutting you off. Then what do you have? Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite. Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Y'all been walking by like, damn, Nick Cannon off, shit, he done fell off chair. He got a speaker right there. He ain't got no job no more. Then what we gonna say? I wouldn't have done that shit.
You gonna be an Israelite
in front of the damn subway station.
Man,
no, man. Then are we gonna happy? You'll be happy then? Is that when you'll be happy? Like, yeah. Fuck out of here.
They laughing at the so-called Israelites. You heard it yourself. He said, what's Nick Cannon gonna do if he doesn't bow down and suck Satan's dick? What is he gonna be, an Israelite out on the corners telling the people about judgment, telling the people about the kingdom of God? What, you gonna catch Nick Cannon being an Israelite on the corner? He said, oh, you don't want Nick Cannon to lose his job and become an Israelite. Wow. Y'all, if I didn't know what I know, I don't know. If I didn't know what I know, I don't even know. This man just literally said, if Nick Cannon didn't bow down and become a bitch, he would have to be outside with the Israelites. If he didn't do what the so-called Jewish man wanted him to do, he would have to be an Israelite. You don't want him to be an Israelite, do you? Because we would laugh at him if he was an Israelite. Ha, 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 ha. And then the other man said, oh, he's going to be an Israelite, huh? Ha, ha, ha. See, they only mention the Israelites when they're laughing at us or demeaning us. You don't ever want to have a real conversation about what the Israelites really might be. You don't really want to have that conversation, do you, Pierre? You bitch-ass, bald-ass nigga. You ambiguous-ass nigga. As they would call you, you waffle-colored ass nigga. You Black when you wanna be, different nation when the cops pull up, looking ass nigga. You ain't been fucking famous since How to Be a Player ass nigga. You mush mouth, mashed potato mouth eating ass nigga. Talking about the Israelites. You better shut your motherfucking mouth before judgment comes on you now.
And what is the purpose? Okay, let's say people mad, he apologized. What is he trying to accomplish by saying some old history shit? I mean, do you really think white folks gonna change their mind about how people think? Just like the black Jesus should be black or white. Once people think they think something, you can show pictures of black Jesus all over. White folks think he look like the picture we see, they see, and he's gonna stay like that. You're not going to change people's mind like that. If you talk trash or you get out there about the Jewish people, the Jewish people will say, you know what, we're cutting you off. Then what do you have? Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite. Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Then you're broke. Then you're gonna catch Nick Cannon ass in front of a subway with all black on with an Israelite.
Y'all been walking by like, damn, Nick Cannon off, shit, he done fell off chair. He got a speaker right there. He ain't got no job no more. Then what we gonna say? I wouldn't have done that shit.
He gonna be an Israelite
in front of the damn subway station.
So they know about the Israelites. Somebody put that in the chat. These niggas on the mainstream know all about the Israelites. They know that we got the speakers. They know we're on the corner. They know what we're talking about. They know our context. They know the fucking narrative. But they won't talk about it. They won't bring it up and give it an actual chance to be debated with actual facts. They won't shoot it down with facts. They'll just try to make it seem like every nigga who's an Israelite is a fucking bum who doesn't have no aspirations and no resources. So when you do see a video of Israelites, you've already subconsciously associated them with being bums and you give them no credence. That's what they're trying to do. Understand that shit and then pack your fucking bags. We're almost out of here, guys. I'm gonna get a fucking copyright strike on this video. I'm gonna get a fucking strike for this video. It doesn't matter. I'm doing it because I'm seizing the day. I'm doing it because the Most High God put this on my spirit, and I'm not gonna shut my mouth when the Most High God gave a spirit to me. Please pack your fucking bags.
So it's I. Oh. So it's I. Oh my God, you on camera. We caught that. We caught that. You wildin'. Yo, what's your name? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number again? You wildin' right now. What's your badge number? I think niggas need that. Oh, crazy.
He coughed on them in the midst of a pandemic, purposely coughed on a group of black men because he couldn't arrest them. I want one of you guys to screen record this part right here. And I want you to push this message forward. For everybody talking about the police, there's just a few bad apples and all this fucking bullshit. Look at the NYPD purposely coughing on a group of black men on the corner when they figured out that they couldn't arrest them for some erroneous fucking charges. The black men held their fucking nuts and they said, we didn't do nothing wrong. Here's my ID. I don't got no warrants. I don't got no drugs. I don't got no guns. What you want, bitch? I'm out here. This man who's a police officer who is allowed to put us in a fucking cage for 25 years to life, he coughed on us in the midst of a pandemic. Pack your bags. Pack your bags. Pack your bags.
So it's I. Oh my God, you on camera. We caught that. We caught that. You wildin'. Yo, what's your name? What's your badge number? What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
This is what we're dealing with out here. What did we do to deserve that? What did you and me do to deserve that? You and me didn't necessarily do anything to deserve that. Our forefathers did something to deserve that. Our spirit did something to deserve that. We need to come back to the truth and the honor and the majesty of the Most High God and repent to the Most High God. And only then only will possibly He redeem us from the hand of this wicked fucking people. These people are not meant to rule over us. They cannot even come out into God's green sunlight. You think they're supposed to rule over the children of God? The children of the sun, the original people? No. God was so frustrated with us that He said, put these weak ass motherfuckers over them since they don't want to fucking fall in order.
Hey, y'all, look at this.
Look at
A white nigga?
Booga booga nigger.
So, here we have a group of average, teenage, so-called white kids in America painting themselves in blackface. When I paint myself in blackface and black people and everyone else tries to fight me and tell me that I shouldn't be doing that, I need you to have that same energy when you see these type of videos. These kids are amongst us. This kid is not going to walk around broad day with that blackface on. He's doing it in their household, making fun of niggas and ooga booga. Mind you, ooga booga is another phrase that they use to poke fun or chastise us to imply that we're some type of monsters or we're some type of primitive creature, so they ooga booga us. I need y'all to have the same energy for these people when they put themselves in blackface, because that's the reason I did it. Oh, I get it. It's easier to attack me because I'm a black man when I'm bringing out the facts of what's happened to my ancestors. But when the people who've been doing it and continue to do it, then, hey, it's no big deal. That's just them. That's just an isolated incident. I'm beginning to think y'all are just scared of white supremacy.
I'm going to tell y'all the truth also. Here's another truth that y'all don't realize. Y'all call me J-Lethal. I'm a regular fucking person. I'm a regular human being. J-Lethal. There's no fucking J-Lethal. I made that shit up. My name is Joshua. Look at that little boy right there. Right in the front. Red, white, and blue. The little boy right there. That's me. I am not an agent of the fucking beast. I am a fucking human being, a child of the Most High God. I was born as a child of the Most High God. I was raised as a child of the Most High God. As an adult, I am a child of the Most High God. I've made mistakes, but I have never turned my back, and I will never turn my back on the Most High God. When I say the Most High, I mean the Most Highest. You might have a high-ass God, but my God is higher. I'm a regular fucking person. I'm not a fucking agent of anything. I am telling you what I came into conclusion of. I am a regular fucking person. I don't know how many regular people are left. If you can put it in the chat, how many regular people are left that still remember their childhood, that still remember to be a regular fucking person, that aren't trying to wake up and take something from somebody else, that still believe in the Most High God, that still believe in wonder? Put a 7 in the chat. What else? Say, hey guys. What's up? What's up? Back again.
Back again.
Another video. This is Daniel. This is Dada. We're back again. We're at the Waffle House. We're eating waffle. Good waffle, huh? Say good waffle. Good waffles. Good waffles.
Good waffles.
Say good boys.
What?
High five. Yeah. Handshake. Yeah. You see? He saw you. He saw you. He said you're cool. You said you're cool. Don't look like that. Give me a kiss.
Mommy's
Yeah.
Mommy's
That's my nigga right there, man. I fuck with you, Daniel. That's my son. That's my son, Daniel, right there. I fuck with you, dog. I fuck with you, bro. I haven't seen you in a minute, but I fuck with you, my nigga. God's gonna figure it all out. I'm just out here running away. I'm just out here running, son. I'm out here on the run. But God's gonna figure it out. I don't want to run away from you. Put it in the chat. I'm out here on the run. But I'm not running away from my family. It's hard to explain, guys. But I'm out here on the run. You know, I just have so many emotions, man. I don't know whether to cry, whether to laugh, whether to be scared, whether to be proud, whether to be courageous. I don't even know what the fuck, man. But I figure I should be courageous. I figure I should be proud. I figure I should be brave. I'm thinking that's what I should be. I hope that's the right choice. Because I don't have any evidence that that's the right choice. Because when you look at all the people in history that were brave and courageous and spoke the truth, they got fucking killed in a brutal way. It doesn't seem like a good idea, guys. I'm going to just be very honest with you. Now, I got to get out of here in a minute, and I have more receipts that I can show you later. I probably will show you these receipts later because I don't have time to show you them now. Okay? Did you pack your bags? Before I get out of here, guys, and I'm going to get a copyright strike, I already know. So it is what it is. I'm going to figure it out later. Hopefully I can take out the videos that had a copyright in there. And I'll be able to put this video up on my channel. But I appreciate the people who were here tonight. I'm so fucking stressed, guys. I am so stressed. I just got to tell you, I am so fucking stressed. I'm just going to be honest. I'm stressed. I'm always on the run. I never fucking rest. I never sleep. I only rest. I never truly sleep. I don't even have a bed. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't have a bed. I'm not lying to you. I don't have a bed. I don't have a TV. I don't have a fucking house. I am a literal runaway slave. And you may think it's a joke. You think it's a fucking gimmick. I'm serious. I am literally on the run, guys. Maybe later you can put the pieces together. You can figure out what I was trying to do. I don't know if I'm going to even make it to the fucking land of milk and honey with you guys. Gotta get out of here. I have more receipts. But let me play 2 more receipts. No. I'm going to play 1, Put a 7 in the chat if you guys understood what I was saying. If you guys understood the mission of tonight's online pro bono learning course. I think I'm going to play one. The other receipts I'm going to play next week because I think those will be more suitable on a whole different platform. I don't want to talk about those today. I'm going to talk about those next receipts. I got some more receipts, but that I'm looking at right now. So don't think that I'm out of receipts. I have more receipts. I'm just out of time. I'm not out of, somebody put that in the chat. I'm not out of receipts. I'm simply out of time. So I'm going to play those other receipts later. Next week. Yeah, definitely next week. That's next week. I'll play that next week. I'll play this week. How about this? This one is one of the last. I'm going to play 3 more receipts. 3 more receipts that I'm out of here. Press 7 and thank you all for the chat. I'm going to read your comments later. If they don't delete this comment, if they don't delete this video, I'm going to play 3 more receipts. Look at this.
Don't say nothing. Shoot, be quiet, be quiet.
What is that?
Chill.
Oh shit! What is that?
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
I gotta say something about this shit, bro. You going too fucking far, dog. Like, bro, for real, you fucking tripping, dog. You tripping, dog. You tripping, dog.
How, Sway? How did she do that? That's some Men in Black shit. That is some Men in Black shit. How? Pack your bags. We're leaving. Don't even try to figure it out. Don't even try to figure out. Yes, she took a little fucking pigeon, a little fucking New York street bird, and she took it and she fucking put it in a bag next to her husband, and her husband fed it some shit on a fucking spoon to fucking keep it quiet, and then she put it in a bag and suffocated the fucking pigeon on the fucking New York fucking bench, and then she was arrested for serving the pigeon as chicken dumplings in her fucking Asian restaurant.
Don't say nothing. Shoot, be quiet, be quiet.
What is that?
Chill.
Oh shit! What is that?
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
I gotta say something about this shit, bro. You going too fucking far, dog. Like, bro, for real, you fucking tripping, dog. You tripping, dog. You tripping, dog.
Yeah, like KJ says, we shouldn't eat their food anymore, especially the meat. I never ate the Chinese food personally. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying I personally never was a fan of it. I always knew about the fucking thing about it being a so-called cats and rats and dogs, the so-called stereotype. So I never wanted to investigate it. It is what it is. But that's why I say pack your bags, y'all. I'm out of here. Thank you so much. I hope you understand why I said pack your bags. I'm going to be back next week with a whole nother pro bono online learning course if the Most High God sees it in his will. But if this is my last online pro bono learning course, just understand we're packing our bags, we're moving, we're going. Whether J-Lethal in the flesh is there or not, I am simply a percentage of the Most High God. I'm a small little drop from the bucket of the Most High God. So if you love me, you're definitely going to love the Most High God. With that being said, I got to get out of here. I'm going to read your comments later. Hopefully my channel doesn't get deleted. Hopefully this live stream doesn't get deleted. I love you. I'm going to see you next week. I wish that I could be here longer, but I can't. I can't go into 5 hours. With that being said, shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I don't agree with everything Tariq Nasheed says or does personally, but this is a Black American man that speaks for Black American issues, and we have to support our Black Americans when they do good things. So, like I talked about Tariq Nasheed before, when he's opening up that Hidden History Museum in Los Angeles in the Crenshaw District. I'm also going to talk about Tariq Nasheed one last time before I get out of here. I might get a copyright strike for this video, but I'll figure it out later. This is Tariq Nasheed. Put your phone down. He has a new album coming out. He's working a lot. Tariq Nasheed. Go look that up, the Mink Slide album by Tariq Nasheed. I actually like this song a lot. I've been listening to this song since it came out about a week ago, and it's doing a lot of numbers on YouTube. Go look it up. Tariq Nasheed, put your phone down, and tell me this song doesn't go hard. I know you might not like the dude, but this song goes hard. And with that being said, please, guys, vibrate higher.
Hey girl, why you sitting on your phone and I'm right across from you right here?
I'm just trying to text somebody back real quick.
Yeah, I see you texting, but I'm sitting right across from you, so what's going on with that?
Hold on, I'm posting this picture. Oh, 1 second.
Alright, I'm trying to get some love. I'm right across from the table and you look at your phone. What's up with that?
Okay, let me put it down just for you.
Across from the table. A night on the town. I want conversation. But you keep looking down, girl. There's so many ways that I'll give you pleasure. But I can't keep doing this by myself. Let's do this together. Thing in your life that you are gonna love. Be the only one that you trust. We gotta put the focus on us. I wanna be the only person whose eyes you're looking into. I wanna show you that I care about you. You got a certain air about you, so put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus. Seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus. Seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. See love. I hope it comes true. I hope it comes true. It better be real. It better be real. When it comes to you, babe. Cause you light my fire. I burn in your flames. We gotta have more communication without silly games, babe. I don't need you talking to your friends or relatives or other people when you're chilling with me. I really shouldn't have to compete. At least can you be discreet? I guarantee that you will never find another person who will love you unconditionally. So anybody acting bougie, I see you really not my cup of tea. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus. Seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I wanna mention. I want much more than a friendship. Phone down. I want you to focus. Seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. You need to be my only delicacy so we can make the relationship complete. I wanna do better and not turn out like a fellas who only ended up leaving you lonely. Baby, this ain't a good look. Beating around the bush. I want you, I would never treat you unkind. I gotta let it be known, you got a heart of stone. I thought you were digging me, now you were egging me. I'm feeling real silly, babe, put down the phone. Put down that phone. Things that I want to mention. I want much more than a friendship. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight. So put your phone down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I want to mention. I want much more than a friendship. I want you to focus, seeing what a brother gotta do to get closer. Don't you know you're my type? Trying to get a little busy with you tonight.
All right, y'all, I'm out of here. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Until the next time I see you, I broke my 5-hour restriction. I never go to 5 hours. I broke it for y'all just to show you how much I love y'all, just to show y'all how much I rock with y'all. Thank you to all my people on Patreon/J-LEETHAL7. Until the next time I see you, I might see you next Monday at 9 p.m. Central. If not, it is what it is. It's been beautiful. 7 gang, Judah gang. I hate this house. Pack your bags. Vibrate higher.